it's gonna take to fix this feeling. Too many hours in a day, wasted on daydreams of somebody that I can lean on. Holds me up when I don't feel strong. I got a lot of empty space, saving it for something. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. All the shadows that I hide, wish that I could show them. Could you bring a little light and see where I've been broken? Not looking for you to fix me, just want someone to do this with me. Tired of keeping it inside, all these words unspoken. But each night I'm on my own, I'm closer to a breakdown. Tell me, 'cause I don't know, and I'm tired of being let down. My heart is getting heavy from hoping, and it's got a lot of battle scars. I kinda wish somebody had told me that this was gonna be so hard. And maybe I was meant to be lonely, 'cause I'm standing here with open arms. Oh, I just want somebody to hold me when I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling apart. When I'm falling.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25! Her ears. He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25!
I'm told if we can work this out, they'd lay low. I'm cold, misfortune's running out.
Hello, everybody. Sorry for the late start. It was a weird day. It was a very, very weird day, but I'm here now. I'm ready to hang out. I'm ready to have fun. Thank you so much to everybody who's here. It's so nice to see everyone. Also, yeah, Neray, I thought I grounded you. What's going on here? Thank you for gifting a sub to Mouse and to Jacob. Both of you, I hope you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. And thank you so much, Mars, for the 79 months. Oh my God, can we get a little bit of hype and pride spammed in the chat for all of that generosity? 79 months is a long time to be subbed to someone. It's a really, really long time. Thank you. Tuesdays are weird as fuck. Well, that's true, Kit. My Tuesday was a little bit weirder than normal. People who don't know, haven't been in the community for a while or just don't remember, because it's not really your responsibility to remember. Today, February 6th, marks the day that Morgan and I lost our first kitty 3 years ago. Plinko passed away. So it's always like a little bit of a sad day, just dealing with the emotions of that, the memories of that. It really affected Morgan a lot today, especially. So I've been spending time with her, trying to cheer her up and root her on and relive a lot of the really cute memories of her little dude. But thank you for being here. I'm looking forward to just hanging out, having a good time with everyone, honestly. Dionysus, it's so nice to see you back. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the sub badge. Enjoy being a subscriber here. Just to warn you, I mean, that's 30 full days that if I get canceled during it, you're going to have a problematic Twitch streamer's emotes and sub badge. That's going to look really bad. It's going to reflect badly on you. I'm just going to let you know. That's the risk. That's the warning. I could get canceled.
Cheers, love.
Who knows?
The cavalry's here.
Thank you, though.
Denny's
I appreciate
BHD
it.
wiggle, BHD wiggle, BHD wiggle.
The way the voice said that. Thank you so... what the heck? Nettles, thank you very much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Let me say hi to some people real quick here. Juba, so nice to see you. Thank you to those of you who typed Gerb hi, by the way. You've all passed. It was actually a test. There was no actual test here, except it's a pass-fail moment. If you typed Gerb hi, you passed. If you didn't, then you failed. That's it. There's no, like, upcoming final. Nothing like that. This counted for 100% of your grade. I'm just letting you know. Nettles, good to see you here. Dwucky, hello. Arahaku, Ren, hello. Bree, how we doing? Mouse, always nice to see you. Hello, hello. Loy, good to see you. DK, that weirdo, hello, all of you. Welcome. Georgie, so nice to see you again. It's been wonderful having you around again. Mahogany, hello, hello. Brian, don't get mad they were naked. Naray, I'm so sorry. Listen, that's not a good enough excuse. It's not a good enough... Listen, I'm not allowed to be naked while I stream due to TOS, but there's nothing that says you guys can't watch the streams naked. I'm sure that's happened before. I guarantee... I actually know that's happened before because there's some people who are like, yeah, I like, bring my phone into, like, the shower and, like, watch Twitch streams. I'm like, okay. So unless you're, like, taking a shower, I guess you could take a shower in, like, a bathing suit, but, like, still, you know, you're allowed to do that. I don't have to know that you're doing that, but, like, I mean, you're allowed to do that. But, so they're allowed to be naked, Naray. How dare you force your opinions of clothing and public decency on them? Thank you for that. Was very generous of you. Mars, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Hello, hello, everyone joining. Thank you to all of you for being here. Kit, nice to see you. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you, Loy, for the 7-stream streak, by the way. That's a long-ass time to stick around. I appreciate you. May, nice to see you. Dionysus, again, hello. Thank you again for becoming a new Tier 1. Getting us closer to our Partner Plus goal. Maybe we'll hit it this month. Who knows? I don't know, that'd be so cool. If you guys don't know, every sub that's like a non-gifted, that if you, like, convert your Prime subs or your gifted subs into, like, a Tier 1, helps me out a ton, honestly. Dog Who Bakes, hello. I see you live. It's been a while. It used to be Josh U. Many changes. Well, hello. Hi, welcome. Yeah, I've never stopped streaming. It's been a very long time since I've taken a break from streaming, so welcome back to the community. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a good time here. Toxic Streamer encourages chat to get naked. I didn't say to get naked. I didn't say you should be naked when you watch my streams. That's not the takeaway from this. This is classic internet. Changing what's said into what they want to hear. What's up with that, you know? Even better watching streams in the back. Yeah, a lot of people have done that. A lot of people have done that. Welcome. May, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you so much. It didn't give a notification, but I subbed for 6 months, so you're stuck with me. Wait, did you? That's half a year. Lloyd, that's dangerous. Thank you for doing that. That's very dangerous of you. Subbing for 6 months, that is a long amount of time that I could just fuck up over and over again. That's like 182 days, right? Something like that? I don't know. Oh my god. Thank you to all of you for being here. Again, starting a little bit late just because, you know, sad vibes in the house today. Morgan and I are both doing our best. Thank you to those of you who have been kind and patient and supportive of her taking the night off. And thank you for letting me just go live a little bit later than normal. I'll be, you know, doing some palia tonight. I was going to start like yesterday night, I know I was like, oh, I'm so gung-ho to start a new adventure game. I started so late. I don't want to divide the night between palia and an adventure game. I think it would be unfair to both games as far as like the brief amount of time I'd get with each of them to like split up the night and have enough momentum behind each. So just sticking to palia tonight. Thursday for sure. I'll start a lot earlier and get something good going. We'll do some fun, you know, adventure games. Thank you so much, by the way, for the hype train. Oh my god, thank you for all that support, everyone. All of you are great. My 6-month advance happens in March. Oh my god. That's wild. 6-month advance, holy cow. Just don't get canceled and it'll be fine. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't drag my feet on that responsibility. You're right. That's on me. I didn't go, okay, doubters who always make fun of me for not going on camera right away. This was a plus 10-minute one. I just realized, god damn it, you won tonight. You haven't been winning recently, but you won tonight. Hi, I'm on camera now. Just don't get canceled, forehead, exactly. Yeah, it's that easy. Oh man, I saw someone who, I don't know. There's been like so much going through my brain recently. Someone was like really diminishing like content creation on social media earlier. And I was like so close to writing to it. And then I was like, it's not worth my breath. It's not worth my time. But someone was like basically diminishing like the difficulty of being a content creator. And I'm like, yeah, I've been very blessed. I've gotten to do this for over a decade. I've done this for like 6 years as a full-time gig. It's taken a lot of work. It's me running my own business. I can acknowledge it's way better than any other job I've had, and I really enjoy it. But it definitely is still a job. Still wears me down, wears me thin a bit. So it's like, yeah, it is easy if you think of it as, yo, whoa, what the heck?
Now you will be gone.
Be gone.
What the heck? Lunar Moth Dog, oh my god, thank you so much for the 12 gifted. Thank you so much. What the heck? That's so much. Even 320 now? That's so nice. Thank you. That's unbelievably generous of you. Thank you so much. That's really kind. I will never be able to say thank you enough for things like that. Can we get hype and pride in the chat for a really big sub bomb? Thank you. That's so kind of you. What the heck? It's super nice of you. Thank you for gifting subs to Roxy Rondell, Flame Burb, Semi-Stable Kitten, Aesthetic, Love Age, Lats85, Celendis09, Tiny Ollie, Emmy Burt, Rufus Dog, Bethy Van Cleve, and Rainy Day Connection. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thank you to Lunar Moth Dog. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, but mainly enjoy the fact someone is so generous and so kind that they want you to also enjoy the benefits of being a subscriber here. Thank you. Gray Lady, hello. Beans82, hello as well. I feel like I just scrolled down. Wanted to read something. Oh, it was literally just because I saw the phrase homophobic in the chat, and I was like, I gotta double check. It's Mouse writing, damn, Twitch won't let me have a resub message. Homophobic. So true, though. I mean, yeah, God, just kind of fits their track record, honestly. Always gotta keep us down. More no nakies. Okay. All right. Well, okay. For once, chat is arguing towards something that's less cursed. Having less naked people watching my stream is actually way less cursed than more naked people watching my stream. So in a way, this benefits me. God, what the hell was I rambling about? Yeah, the only point I wanted to make was it's like really weird because there's like people out there who like only see what's produced by content creators and not all the behind the scenes stuff. And it really is one of those jobs that like it was much more simplistic when I started. I started early enough that I've actually just lucked into a bunch of the success that I've had, which I'm okay with admitting, and also at the same time like there's an element of that when you talk to any full-time content creator that like luck plays a big part of it. I will say this much. It's still not fully luck though, because now especially if you want to be a full-time content creator, you kind of have to be like socially and algorithmically relevant across like 10 different platforms. It's wild. Back in the day, if you had like a Twitter and a YouTube channel, oh man, and you just post consistently, you've made it. You have become someone who can do that for the rest of your life as a job. Now it's like so much different. Anyway, I just had to finish my rant. There we go. Thank you to all of you for being here. Like, thank you. Halloween, good to see you. Hello, hi. Socially relevant could not be me at all. Listen, you have no idea. Listen, I'm a giant nerd. I was not like a popular cool kid when I was growing up. I've managed to do this, so literally anyone can, you know. And an Instagram, and yeah, you got like, oh, you have a Twitter and Instagram and a YouTube. Damn, you must be like hitting all the influencer conventions. You must be getting invited out to all the influencer parties and you know, talking to Hollywood about getting like a guest spot on like a talk show or something like that. That shit happened back in the day. It was wild. It's like kind of all it took. Now you have to be like, oh, did you guys see my latest TikTok where I talked about my Twitch stream, where I also during the Twitch stream I was promoting my new YouTube video, and then also like all my social media is only based around business now. Like, it sucks. It's hard. It's weird. Thank you, Halloween, for the 7 stream streak. What the hell? Thank you for sticking around so long, supporting what I do. Good lord. I'm just very, like, it's wild because it is one of those weird jobs, again, that, like, it's so nice and it's so cool when it works, and I'm really grateful that I have it. I will never complain about working this job versus when I worked in the corporate sector, which was terrible, or food service, or retail, or, you know, call centers, or whatever, like customer service. Like, I'm way better doing this than I am doing that. But it is just so strange how it's evolved, how it's changed as an industry, and how much less like companies want to like pay creators now and do things because their corporate structure is changing so much. It's so strange. It's weird. Streams for days, I'd have spent a week here. Oh my god. Yeah, isn't that wild? If I just did a very easy 7 24-hour streams in a row, a full week of 24-hour streams, then yeah. Corporate can be pee-pee poo-poo. Oh, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I miss some of the benefits. I miss having like really top-level healthcare. I miss you know, my taxes not being self-employment taxes. I miss other people above me being able to pass the buck and be like, that was their responsibility to take care of, instead of running my own business for as long as I have. But at the same time, you know, I prefer this. This is much more fun for sure. But it is hard. Still a job for sure. Anyway, it was more of a, I hope that people know that, you know, I'm patting myself on the back because I didn't engage with that person. I didn't have a big fight on Twitter with them. My whispered sighs, hello, hi, welcome. Especially because they're a random stranger. Like, if they had come into my space and like on my feed and written like a reply like that to me, then I would have probably engaged them. But it was just a rando online. It's like, who the hell cares about what they have to say? You should try it. I mean, what's 24 hours times 7 anyway? Can you imagine the ad rev from those streams? Can you imagine how much ad rev I'd make? It'd probably pay off a big chunk of the bills that I owe. That'd be wild. Someone make it 3620. Wait, oh, for Sig Pets, yeah. Siggy's been such a comfort today with, again, this such a bummer that, you know, this is always going to be like a painful anniversary. But it's very, very nice that, you know, we got Siggy still, and we have all of these wonderful people here in our community supporting us. Brian, after a week straight, I would be so dead. The people who do the marathon streams, I have no idea how they do it. I would not be able to. It would be way too hard. I'd be so stressed out, like, when I had to go to bed, and I'd leave my stream up with, like, because I'd probably just, like, put up, you know, compilations of myself, or have a playlist of my old YouTube videos running or something for people who are up at that hour and, like, support it. I mean, because, like, most people do that for, like, subathons and stuff, right? I would be way too stressed out leaving my setup, being like, is something wrong with my computer? Did something pop up on screen that wasn't supposed to be there? You know, did someone come in and chat while, like, my mods are asleep and there's, like, a troll writing racist shit? Like, who knows? Like, that stresses me out way too much. Sig is a god. Sig is a god. Jack, what's good? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Deeply appreciate content creators because I love watching content, but I could never. It looks so exhausting for my personality type. Bless you for doing it, so I don't gotta. I'm glad that people even like the stuff I make, because that's another basic part of it. It's like, you can put all the time in to, like, yeah, I've done my tech research, all my equipment's running well, like, I have a group of people who watch me or engage with me, who, like, I consider my community or my fans. I'm learning how to talk into the mic better and be on camera more comfortably, and you could still release something you worked 20 hours on that absolutely flops and no one gives a flying shit about. And that's the other part of content creation, which is, like, so stressful, is, like, you are not guaranteed payment just because you did work. So it's weird. It's a weird gig. When did Plinko pass again? 3 years ago. It feels like it was last year, for sure at times. There are moments I get, like, really sad. But Plinko, yeah, it was 3 years ago to this date. It was actually, like, Morgan and I were awake at, like, I think it was around, like, 2 or 3 in the morning, and we were watching TV together and eating a bedtime snack on the couch. And it's when he first started having, like, the really severe issues that, you know, his leukemia was causing him. So I remember the scenario very vividly, and we ran him out to a 24-hour animal hospital to get looked at, not expecting that we'd be coming home without him. And it was just a really sad thing. And now that hospital, that was the only 24-hour animal hospital in Rochester, and it's now shut down, and it's so sad because they were so sweet and they were so supportive of us. And yeah. I thought you said Sig is a guy, and it was like, yeah, that's right. Oh, man, Sig is, like, the guy. He's, like, the boy. He's the unit, the chonk. I love him. Feels like last year. Miss you so much, Plinko. It was such a great boy. I really wish that more of the people who are around now had a chance to meet him, because he was just such a funny, sweet kitty. He's such a very, very good boy, and just such a silly guy. Love him, love him, love him. Anyway, thank you to all of you joining here tonight. Not to be a huge downer. Like I said, Morgan and I had an emotional day, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I'm ready to just, like, vibe out and enjoy people's company and everything like that. Lost my cat on Friday. I'm so sorry to hear that, Whispered Sighs. It's such a terrible thing. No one should have to go through that level of pain. But it's one of those things, like, my own advice. You guys know I'm fucking terrible at taking my own advice. I'm very good at giving out advice. But there's definitely a lot of truth to be told when it comes to time heals all. Like, it is a cliche for a reason. Like, I will say this much. Obviously, I don't think it will ever fade fully. But, like, it's a lot easier to remember the really good memories and laugh at the funny moments and experiences now than it is to dwell on the pain of loss. So, to anyone who's ever gone through that or will be going through that at any point, I hope that that's something that's at least a little bit of peace of mind. I know it doesn't help right now, but it will. It was really lovely, a sweet baby. Yeah, for sure. I didn't even know Plinko had passed till a while back. Yeah, it was a big thing for the community, but if you weren't active in the community at the time, it is what it is. So, yo, Maj, thank you for the 7-stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Tried to eat my banana, I missed it and dropped it. Oh, in your coffee. Hey, banana-flavored coffee doesn't sound like it would be the worst. So sorry. I'm so sorry that you're struggling. I'm having a little bit of an energy struggle today as well, which again is why I'm postponing starting a new game tonight, and we're just gonna maximize palia drop time. So if you want, like, just chill vibes here tonight, if you want good energy, some positive stuff going on, that's what tonight's gonna be about. I don't just enjoy your content, I like bullying you. Mouse. So you can never truly tell just how deeply I respect and care about you. Okay, I'm the same way, though. You see me uncomfortably react to any positivity or compliments. Keep them on their toes, never let them know your next move. Yeah, gotta move differently on the timeline, you know how it is. Oh, boy. Chill vibes sound excellent, I'm so glad. I wrote a meme which said that humans in the eyes of pets, like dogs and cats, are basically elves. We live their entire lifespan seemingly without aging in their eyes, except we do very slowly. It was a sentiment I found very beautiful. I agree. I saw that meme going around a couple years ago, and it really touched me quite a bit. Plinko was a wild boy. He was kind of wild, because here's Plinko's thing. That, like, Sig is, like, kind of one note. I love Sig, don't get me wrong, but he is just a big lazy blob of a cat. He will occasionally get the zoomies. Like last night he was crawling all over Morgan and me, and we don't know why, because he had gotten fed. I think he just missed us, but he just he was like climbing on us. And if you guys don't know, Sig is part Maine Coon, so he's a huge cat, and he weighs 20 pounds. He's not fat necessarily, he's like just really, he's a very strong, muscular boy. Like a little bit of it is fat, but mainly he's just he's got a big skeleton. He's got a big body. He's like huge. So he's like, we're pretty sure he's like a quarter, maybe a little bit more of that, but like he's giant. But he's like pretty chill. Like if you bother him, he will simply look at you funny and then maybe get up and move to a spot 2 inches away. He has almost no survival instinct. He's just like a big lazy guy, and I love him so much. Plinko was a wild boy, though. Like, that's an accurate statement, Loy. Plinko would turn on a dime. He was feral orange cat energy, where he'll come up to you. He would get up in your face. He'd, like, lick you all over your face. You'd pet him on his head. You know, he'd be purring. He'd be happy with, like, you scratching under his chin. And then, for whatever reason, in a split second, he'd just swap. The switch would flip, and he'd go and just bite your finger and then like run away at top speed. And he'd be like, dude, what the hell? Why? That was Plinko. He was, you know, all like the cat memes of like, I am so silly, and like with like a cat blepping. That was, Plinko was the like prototype of that. He was constantly full of silly. Whereas Sig is just, you know, your typical lazy shape that happens to be in the room. Occasionally cuddles up to you, occasionally begs you for food, but he's such a different dude. He'll put up with anything. It's wild. We've tried to get him to bite us before by like poking him and stuff. He just won't. He just like looks at you annoyed. He might go like that, like in protest. He gets up, he moves like 2 inches away, and you can just continue what you were doing. He's never bitten or scratched either of us with any sort of violent intent. He's just so goofy. Yeah, full of silly. Yeah. Also, Bree, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Mouse, what the hell? You're not allowed to write stuff like that. Okay? Love a nonsense kitty. Yeah, Plinko is a nonsense kitty. Very goofy. You never knew what his next move was, for sure. It was a goofball. Angel Cat Silly did lots of the goofs. He did happy flips. He loved playing fetch, and he dropped off big-ass birds in our living room casually. He's also the sweetest boy, the happiest cat. I miss him so much. Yeah. Plinko, neither of my cats are outdoor cats, but like Plinko, yeah, he loved to play fetch, and he would just fly around. Or you just randomly get the zoomies and sprint around the house and be crazy. Sig, if we get Sig to play, we're happy. Like, he'll play if you do the work and, like, dangle the toy in his face or throw it for him or whatever, he'll, like, play with you. But you have to initiate it. He barely ever plays by himself. Every now and then, like, we bought him a bunch of those big kicker toys that are full of, like, crinklies that they can, like, spoon with and kick with their back feet. He likes those, and he'll play with those occasionally, but overall, he's such a lazy blob. Is Sig short for something? So his name is just Sig. So we didn't change his name when we adopted him from the shelter. Sigmundo. I call him that sometimes. I do call him Sigmundo. But he is, we're pretty sure, like, we debated this when we got him. Like, at the time, I was still doing psychology, so I wanted to call him Sigmund. Like, sort of Sigmund Freud. Sort of a nod to just, like, the history of psychology, even though Freud has been debunked beyond words at this point. But just as a fun little thing. And Morgan thought more like Siegfried, like I think the Norse, like, hero who, like, killed the dragon or something crazy. Because we were like, oh, he's like a huge, like, warrior boy. So Those were the two, like, derivatives we could think of. Probably, my guess is probably, like, Siegfried from, like, Siegfried and Roy. Because, like, he is a tiger cat. He's got the stripes. So, maybe something like that. I can write whatever I want. You're not my real mom. Oh, my God, you're grounded. Not only have I failed you because you didn't write Girbeagly, but now you're also grounded on top of it. So, I hope that you understand, you know, consequences of actions. Like, actions are something that will always have consequences, all right? So, me and the boys hate Freud. Yeah, Freud had a lot of stupid ideas, for sure. Sigatoni and cheese. Orange cats, man, I feel you. Hello, Ivy. My 4-month-old kitten is nutso. Food obsession. He's tried to eat food out of my mouth. Oh, yeah. Orange cats are just, they're insane. I love them. They're wacky. 6 Answer, super interesting guy. He is. He's the most interesting dude. I can just sit there. I could be doing nothing, sitting on the edge of my couch, and Sid could be doing nothing as well, and I can just sit there and watch him all day long. I'm immune to consequences. Yeah, you see, I am part of the fucking around and finding out ecosystem, but, you know, I just get to do the fucking around part. The finding out, I never find out. Ryder wants to be grounded. Save it for therapy, Ryder. Come on. You're telling me Bree isn't all of our biological mom? God, can you imagine the amount of birth pain I would have to go through for this chat? Some of you are already just, you're difficult people. I know you were difficult babies. I know you were difficult deliveries. So, my sister has an orange cat that will jump into the wall when playing fetch. Oh my God. Yeah, Plinko, because he was blind. He was partially blind. It's funny, right before stream, Morgan and I were looking at photos of him, and he had this condition where his eyes wouldn't focus, but pretty much his entire eye would be his pupil, and then it was like a faint outline of his iris around his eye. It was very rare that his eyes would focus at all. So we would hear the boom when he was playing by himself all the time of him running into furniture or the wall or anything like that. Saturn, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Totally understandable. It was a late start. It is what it is. It's probably not going to be a super late stream. I'll make it up by, again, we'll start something Thursday. Brand new adventure game, plus more Palia for Palia drops. And then Friday, we'll get some bonus time in, most likely. Saturday, I have to meet up with my family for my mom's, like, belated birthday dinner. But I'll try to stream then. Morgan will try to stream at some point. We'll figure it out. So, and then Sunday, I probably won't be around for the Super Bowl because I'm going to be going to my friend's house to watch that. Excuse you guys, blessing of a delivery. Okay, I said some of you, okay? Way to implicate yourself that you probably actually weren't now because you were like, wait, I took offense to that. Unbelievable. You had us all by surrogate, very convenient and comfortable. Oh boy. I'm a twin, so as a difficult baby. Man, we have so many twins in the community. It's really wild. Happy late birthday to Mama Gerp. Well, technically her birthday's tomorrow, but she will be celebrating with me and Morgan and the rest of the family on Saturday. Woke my mom up at like 2 a.m. to be born, so you're right, I think. Okay, so that explains why you're a night owl, why you're here so late. My guess, like, I didn't connect the dots till recently that because I was born in Korea, I'm probably more biologically, like, attuned to late nights here because Korea is like 13 hours ahead of the US. And so in my body, like my biorhythm, it's probably like, oh, wait, no, you like genetically are hardwired to think this is like when you should be awake and active late at night because like in Korea, this would be your daytime. I feel like there's something like that going on with me. You absolutely were calling me difficult and you know it, don't lie. I specifically said mouse. I know, listen, read between the lines here. There's a secret message for you, and it's that you are the most difficult out of anyone, for sure. I'm a twin. I'm a minute younger than my twin. My mom went into labor at an Outback Steakhouse. Oh my God, was she eating a bloomin' onion? Both times she was pregnant with my older sister, me and my twin. I hope that Outback Steakhouse just paid for her dinner. Love the earring. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's one of the many that Morgan got me for Christmas this year. I definitely am a night owl, but I'm also in a different time zone. It's only 8:25 here. Yeah, that's also true. But I still stream till pretty late. Like, I mean, it still would be counted as pretty late night for you, I think. Like when I stream till like 3 in the morning. Wait, that would be so wild. Now that I think about it, a mom going into labor at Outback Steakhouse means that technically the first scent that you ever were exposed to, the first food, even on a particle level that you're exposed to, was Outback Steakhouse. Do you like Outback Steakhouse now? Does your family like it? Or is your mom like, I'm never setting foot in there ever the fuck again? My first American food that I ever smelled was Burger King, which is wild. Give birth at Outback for free bloomin' onions. There you go. It's easy. What an easy way to game the system. It's true, sometimes it gets to be like midnight, then I stay up a bit longer playing Minecraft. There you go. Yep. I'm vegan now? Okay. So your baby you is like the associated trauma of your mom going into labor in an Outback Steakhouse made it so you had a genetic shock go through your code. And you went, oh, never eating Outback Steakhouse steak. Is she scared that if she enters a steakhouse, she'll spontaneously give birth like the Virgin Mary? Good news. Oh, that's okay. That's a good reminder that I have limited time tonight. So let's do some good news. If you have any good news, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy, that'd be wonderful to share with the community. Make sure that you are lifting each other up, congratulating each other, and encouraging each other. It's just what we do here. It doesn't have to be anything big, as long as it's something that you are proud of yourself for, or is something that is a good thing. A silver lining counts. Feel free to share it with the chat. I will try to read as many as I can tonight. Applied to my dream job, aka camp counselor at my favorite summer camp. Been a camper there for 5 or 6 years. I'm so nervous, but I'm so excited. One of my very first summer jobs that I ever had when I was a teenager was working at a summer camp that I loved. So I hope that you are able to get that job, and I hope that you have a blast if you decide to do it. I know from experience that summer camps are always looking for help. So good luck to you. I have twin sisters, and they have 2 hours between them. Wow, wild. Not a twin, but my best friend from high school is like my brother, and he eternally holds it over my head that he's exactly a week older than me. Typical shitty older brother behavior. That's like me and my friend Sachi. If you guys know Versachiko, Sachi is like a little sister to me, where I'm just like, which is really funny because I consider a lot of content creators that are friends of mine to be like little sister vibes to me. And that's very funny because I actually do have a little sister. Good news, I got Ryder and one of my friends playing Palia. Let's go. Enjoy. Have fun. Further spreading the good word. My good news is I had a golden Japanese curry for dinner, and now I have a vegan French onion dip. That sounds so good. It sounds so good. Love a good golden Japanese curry. Good news, I may be getting a tattoo soon. Yo, Bree, welcome to the tattoo club if you do. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Good news is more of a silver lining. Financial stress is pushing me to work harder towards my goals. Hey, if it's something like positive or negative, if it's something that motivates you and makes you feel like full of energy and like motivation, that is a silver lining for sure. I'm sorry that it's stressing you out so much, but I really hope that you're able to push yourself into some new territories, maybe outside of your comfort range, and just do some stuff that you know deep down you've always been capable of, for sure. Good news, I got some Gushers and played DVD with my friends. Hell yeah, that sounds so fun. Love Gush. I haven't had Gushers in a long time. I gotta get some. My news is I'm thinking of writing a sad, dark vampire romance graphic novel. I don't know if I'll do it, but it's based on a dream I had a couple nights ago. Yo, dreams are such good inspiration for things. That's so cool, Halloween. If you decide... Here's my thing. Just as someone who's aging rapidly and approaching death at an increased speed all the time, do it now. You know? Do it now. Get yourself... Give it a shot. It's better to try and fail, or to try and be like, oh, I've understood that this isn't really for me, then let it sit on the back burner and then regret that you didn't start sooner. That's always my thing. But you also know me. I'm going to pressure anyone here to get into creative stuff because I believe in y'all. Speaking of, I should check out this Palia game. Georgie, it's so fun. I hope that you have a blast with it. Talia, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. We're in the middle of good news if you got any to share. It's nice to have you here. My good news is that I get to work with my favorite associate tomorrow. Also, Katsukan is coming up quickly, and I'm so excited to give my friends big consensual kisses. That's so fun! Oh my god, have a blast. I've been seeing a lot of friends posting about going to PAX East. I'm probably not going again this year, just especially because, like, I just got over the flu. COVID stuff's on the rise. Boston's expensive as hell. You name it. I'm cool with chilling, but I hope that everyone who goes to any conventions this year has fun. You're staying safe. You're staying healthy. Check passively to see if I'm passing at an accelerating rate. Speaking of vampire, I just learned Stephanie Meyer, the author of Twilight's Mormon. I would never have guessed because I didn't read the books. Apparently that's where it makes sense. Yeah, there's some, like, I don't know. There's definitely a little bit of that influence in the books. I wouldn't say that it's, like, as dangerous as, like, a brainwashing tool or anything. The way that the internet has definitely sensationalized it. That was pretty open knowledge as far as I knew, her being a Mormon. That was actually shared, like, back when the books came out and when the movies came out. But looking back, that means that some of you were literally, like, fucking barely formed human beings, so it doesn't surprise me that some people missed out on it. My good news is simply that I just made it through work tonight, and I'm now playing Stardew. Hell yeah! Yeah, treat yourself with a little bit of relaxation. Oh my gosh. If I end up doing it, I'll try to share it with y'all. Halloween, that'd be sick. That'd be so cool. Sparkly Vampire Jasper with his huge peepers is Mormon, not clickbait. I don't even know. That's the thing, too. I think it's, like, more of just, like, some of the themes. I don't think that, like... if you read Twilight and you're like, man, I think I need to become more Mormon, there's already something fucking broken in your brain, you know? Good news, today was the second time I made it to the gym. Hell yeah, let's go, Talia. We love a good streak. I was young and didn't care until years later. That's fair. That's fair. Not technically good news, but news. Ryder and I are postponing our whole getting married thing. We realized that his free college was nice, just a paper, so it could wait till he's a nurse. Okay. Hey, you had a conversation that might have been about a challenging topic, but it sounds like that you were direct with each other and weighed the pros and cons and really thought about it. I don't think that any decision that would come out of that would be something that would be like a negative. So, yeah, no, that is great that you're figuring that out together. And you got each other to do so that's really wonderful. I wonder if people converted to Mormonism because of Twilight. I think that if that was your first thought after reading Twilight, then you had some sort of worm crawling around in the grooves of your brain. Good news, I cleaned my room. It was really bad. Hey, way to go. I'm glad that you were able to do that. I'm glad that people are taking care of themselves. Sometimes just cleaning up your environment helps what's going on up here in the brain, you know? Good news, I successfully made it through a lot of laundry. Hell yeah, DK, let's go. People getting their chores and whatnot done. Morgan just vacuumed our place and cleaned up a bunch of the house. It's something that she does when she just wants to declutter her mind as well. So definitely a big fan of people doing that for themselves. Wonderful, wonderful. Becoming a Mormon to avoid the sin which comes from wanting to fornicate with vampires who are the devil's spawn. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, that would be like, there are definitely people who would do that. There are definitely people who would be fucking that impressionable and weird. I don't think it happened in any mass capacity, I hope. Good news, I picked a character for a murder mystery party that I wouldn't normally have picked, but I feel comfortable with this group and putting on that character. Fuck yeah! Get yourself out of those, those areas of comfort. Try something new. Maybe you find something that you love even more than the stuff you're familiar with. Actually, never watched any Twilight until recently when my friends and I binged 3 of the movies one after the other. They're so stupid and ridiculous. They're peak camp, in my opinion, because they're just so dumb. They're fun to watch. We exposed Ethan to them. I think last year. Oh my god, no, this was years ago now that I think about it. Like 2 years ago? 3 years ago at this point? He'd never seen them before, but we christened his theater room at his house by watching the Twilight movies, and he was aghast the entire time. He was like, wait, what's happening? What the hell? It was so insane. Ultimate fangirl converts religion for favorite book. Oh, God. Oh, God. Reading at Twilight, the only moral I took out of it was, wow, people really want Italians to be nasty. Italians, you nasty. That's all I gotta say. Stop forming the Volturi, Italians. You're weird for that. My cousin became a Mormon, but thankfully she's really chill and is like, I mind my business. Who other people love or how they present doesn't impact me. So, like, Gold star for her in a cult, but less shitty than the rest of them. Yeah. It's, you know, we're not going to get into too many deep religious talks here, but that said, it's always been odd to me when people, like, are like, yeah, no, I'm gonna not only devote myself to this thing that tells me how to live my life, but then I'm gonna try to force that onto other people. So I'm glad that she's not that way, Mouse. That's really good. They're so funny, but there's something so low-key comfy about that. Yeah, no, they're nostalgic. I agree, Beans. They are nostalgic. The face Robert Pattinson makes in the first movie in the biology class makes me giggle like he's about to let one rip. Yeah, like when he smells her. And then Kristen Stewart, a number of times, just definitely gets, like, not only dead eyes, but, like, sort of dead lips. Where she's like, you know, like, it's just really funny. I don't know if I'm in love or gassy or both, yeah. Again, peak fiction. And just how silly and dumb it is. One of the Christmas gifts I got Morgan this year was this set of slippers, like comfortable plush, you know, wear around the house during the winter slippers. Except they have the Twilight logo on the very top of the foot, and then by the toes, it's this badly photoshopped Robert Pattinson from Twilight. And because of it, the placement near the toes, his face is super warped. And I walked into the store and I saw them, and I just started cracking the fuck up. And I was like, I have to get her those. So they're perfect. But it's one of the best comedies that was not intentionally funny. Oh yeah, the part in the first movie where you can see that it's a doll after the "Hold on tight, Spider Monkey" line, and then he's running through the trees and climbing up the trees while he has the Kristen Stewart doll on his back, is so fucking funny. That, and if you finally get to the, you know, the last movies in the series with the Renesmee CGI demon baby shit, my god, everything from the birth scene all the way to the end of that series is so peak. It's so perfectly stupid and ridiculous. It's so... everyone needs to experience it. People are like, oh, you're not like a real film buff if you haven't seen The Godfather. No, you're not a real film buff if you haven't watched the Twilight movies from Bella giving birth through the end of Breaking Dawn Part 2. That shit is peak. It's so bad that it's amazing. They also had Team Edward on the bottom. It's so... wait, it says Team Edward on the bottom too? Oh my god, Morgan. I'm so glad that you love them. She's been wearing them around the house. It's so good. CGI baby haunts my dreams. It's fucking insane how bad. We had better CGI at that time. That's the worst part. There are PlayStation 2 games that had better cutscenes. They should have hired Square Enix to do the cutscenes or something. Or not to do the CGI, I mean. It was just... it was just appalling how bad the CGI was then. But it wasn't like industry... again, it wasn't industry-wide. There was plenty of CGI in movies that was way better than it. Saw someone say we need a version of Twilight entirely from Emmett's perspective. I started absolutely wheezing laughing because that sounds like the best movie ever. It's just him being a bro the whole time, but like a lovable bro. I would watch the shit out of something from Emmett's perspective. He's one of the funniest, like, most harmless character. Obviously, besides all the violence he commits, but like, he's such a good character. I love him. When we watched it with Ethan and it was his first time and he was screaming at the birth scene, yeah, that is a core memory for sure. So Ethan, during the Bella birth scene, again, we were watching this in his theater room, so gigantic theater screen, like state-of-the-art surround sound system, like crystal clear picture quality, like the best way you can experience movies for the most part. During the Bella birth scene, where people are screaming and there's the like flashes of light and the weird, like, you know, Robert Pattinson's face like fading in and out. He's got blood all over his hands. He's like, oh, I gotta bite her. Like all this crazy shit is going on. He was sitting there going, oh, 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 ah, the entire time. I think he went fully nonverbal. Outside of making screeching noises. It was the funniest fucking reaction watching a full-grown adult react to that scene. It was so good. A little violence never harmed anyone. So true. Super funny. Haley, hello. Hi. Yeah, the appropriate reaction. Yeah, literally one of the most terrible scenes in cinema history. Like, very scarring, very traumatizing scene. For sure. Like, oh my god. Why is that perfectly Ethan? Because I know how to imitate Ethan to a T because I've known him for too long. And all my attempts to destroy him have failed spectacularly. It's that keep your enemies closer kind of mentality that we got going. Got palia, I'm very excited. Oh my god, have so much fun with it, Haley. It's gonna be a good time tonight. Getting everyone drops and just vibing out. Doing more of the Maji Market stuff. Obviously, road to 60k so that I can buy that damn plushie. Did we get 60k ticket? Well, it's not. I didn't need 60k tickets. I need 60k gold. I think it's like 8k tickets, but that's still a lot. But that's way faster to get than 60k gold in the game. That's for sure. So I will do my best to get to 60k gold. But there's no guarantee. I mean, there's a guarantee in the sense of I'm not going to get to it anytime soon. But we do have the entirety of the next, like, I think, like 3 weeks to hit those marks. So that's the plan. That's the hope. That's the dream. Yeah, if you download Palia, yeah, if you use my code, you should get, like, free stuff when you download the game. It occurs to me how a lot of the newer community members don't know the lore behind how Ethan stole your signature voice from Brian, who had it first. I mean, yeah. I mean, I tell that story, I think I only tell that story once every, I don't even know. How often do I tell that story? Like, once every 6 months. It's the Ariel from Little Mermaid story, is what I like to refer to it as. But yeah, if you guys don't know, if you love the like weird voice Ethan does, where he's like, I'm gonna eat this bug now. Oh, but you know, like fucking all the weird noises he makes, or we like, oh, that's so gross, stuff like that. Like that's not Ethan's real voice. Like he has a real voice beyond that. He's stolen so much from me. He owes me so much. Anyway, I used to do like a weird like, oh hey, what's up, like voice all the time. And then like hanging out with Ethan, it diffused into him because we both have the most extreme cases of ADHD known to man. And then people were like, oh, I love the Ethan voice every time they hear him do that. But I was doing it longer. That's all I'll say. I think my favorite deep fan base story is the ghost story. The ghost story is fun to tell. That's a good one. I like that. Good old 2016 Ethan. He's still fucking, he'll do it still. It's wild. Greatest form of flattery is copying or something like that. Yeah. Ripping me off. He owes me so much money in reparations, honestly. The ghost story, yeah. The ghost story is a fun one. Had a flashback and was thrown back to blue hair. Well, now you have blonde hair, Ethan. No, he's still not doing the natural hair color thing. Mimicry is the sincerest form of flattery. Yeah, tell that to every really annoying, like, parrot. You know, or, like, macaw or whatever. I didn't feel flattered having my voice replicated by a bird who then would try to eat your fingers if you, like, got near it. You know? Alright, I'm gonna get Palia going so that people can start getting drops. Thank you to everyone for being here. Thanks for your good news. Thanks for just, like, cheering me up after a little bit of an emotional bummer of a day. Really appreciate everyone who is just very sweet and kind and supportive of what I do. I definitely got into my feels a bit today. I got pretty emo. I got a little bit frustrated with the world. I got, like, really sad. So it's good to be here. It's good to be surrounded by, like, good energy. It's good to hang out with people. In a capacity that's, like, very refreshing to me, and just, I don't know, your kindness is appreciated. Thank you for being here. All of you are great. It's, like, so reinvigorating to be here right now. Probably going to get ready for bed pretty soon, so good night all. Yo, take care of that weirdo. Thank you for being here. Inside scoop, Ethan is a bird. Yeah, so the birds aren't real, right? The government replaced them all with robots, except for Ethan. Ethan is the only bird that's left from the great bird cleanse that the government did. So, I'm also going to head to bed. Kit, take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Thank you. Pop you up on TV while I get ready for bed. Oh my god. Look, Ma, I'm on TV. Eth is the last burb. Yeah, so sad. Yeah, his people's so far gone. You're great, Georgie. What the hell? I'm a real bird. That's the actual deep lore that people need to know about Ethan Nestor, aka Crank Gameplays. You know what's really weird to think about is if Ethan does content long enough, I'm sure there's already these people in his community, but if Ethan does content for long enough, there is going to be a whole subsect of his community who does not even remember Crank Gameplays. They will not remember Unisanis. They won't remember Crank Gameplays as a brand. That's kind of weird to think about. His people who aren't actually people, but actually birds. Yeah, why do you think Ethan calls, he got rid of the Cranky Crew? It was disingenuous, so he got rid of it. You guys don't know this, but the actual name of his fan base is now The Flock. Yeah, I know. It was sort of like a shadow drop of like a new fan base renaming. It's called The Flock over there. So like if you're still an Ethan fan, which I don't know how you could be in 2024, you're a member of The Flock. It's actually so weird to think about, yeah, isn't it? Very sad. It's one of the reasons that after he retired the name Crank Gameplays, I got it tattooed. Hey, completely understandable. If it's something that meant a lot to you, that has some sort of symbolic meaning, that's awesome. Like, it's cool that you're going to think about that if you get that. Or every time you look at that kind of thing. I still have my Crank Gameplays hoodie. I'm old. Oh, the W word hoodie? Yeah. It's so funny that emote can get around the Wowie filter that we have on. I think that's still active on Nightbot, the W word Wowie filter. It's so funny because that was such a prominent meme in this community for years about, the running joke was that Ethan said that shit so often, he said Wowie all the time, that I had gotten sick of it and I'd banned it from my community. And that was the meme. And it was that way for, 3-4 years, which is so wild. Email or password's incorrect? Full of beans, dude. Shut up. My caps lock on or something? Why are you not letting me into the game? There we go. Tomorrow's gonna get weird. Oh, because penis sword. What a quote. And it was before we attributed what the quotes were from. So who knows who said that or why it was said or what was going on. There was a part of me, I almost was like, we should replace the quote command with a horoscope command because people use it as a horoscope. Password is welcome 123. I think I've shared before, there was a really funny tweet someone put up like months ago, or maybe it was like a year ago at this point, that was like making a password as a kid, and it was like all lowercase. It was like dolphins are cool as one word, and it was like making a password as an adult, and it was like capital D dolphins are cool. One with like 3 exclamation points. And I was like, I have friends who did that, who just like took their old password and then changed it to like something with 1 capital letter, a bunch of exclamation points, and like the number 1. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. He knows my passwords. Hackermans. My friend got me the Wowie hoodie for like Christmas or a birthday or something when it originally dropped. It's somewhat ill-fitting now, but I refuse to get rid of it because it's a relic. It is kind of like, it's so wild because I've seen a lot of people like sell their old like Crank Gameplays and Unisanis merch because they're like, oh yeah, like these aren't things like I'm into as much anymore, or it's like these are things that are sort of like defunct now. But like for me, collecting stuff, like obviously I'm willing to get rid of some stuff, especially if it doesn't have a meaning to me, and they're entitled to that as well. But like if it still has some symbolism or some meaning to me, I like keeping it. I like remembering the past sometimes. You don't always have to reminisce and get stuck in it, but like sometimes it's nice to like remember the way things were, or take inspiration from it. I have a few variations of the same password I've had for years. Don't write that on the internet. Don't. All it takes is a person to crack one of those now. I have childhood passwords and usernames I still use for things. There used to be this website called like You Got Pwned, Yeah, very millennial cringe nerd culture shit. But it was called, like, You Got Pwned, and then it was meant for, like, tracking if your information had been, like, sold on the dark web or you had been, like, hacked. Like, your username or password had gotten hacked. And every now and then I'll get an email from that that's like, oh, hey, this password for this, like, email and username was, like, you know, leaked. And I'll be like, I don't give a shit. I've changed all of those 20 times since then. I have, like, so many burner email accounts, nobody has an idea, like, what I'm using to log on to things with most of the time. The reason that I'm comfortable with, like, my Twitter bio and, like, my game logins having Girbeagly@gmail.com is, yeah, I get business inquiries there sometimes, but it is not my, like, main email. Unfortunately, I'm stuck with Ethan for the rest of my life. How do you think I feel? Huh? My password is 1234doggy. I forgot about Pwned. Yeah, Pwned was, like, a very big thing. On, like, early, internet lingo, for sure. What was I doing here? I forgot. Okay, we're going to Maju Market, because my brain is gonna slip into the ether otherwise. I think I have to, like, talk to Zeki and Shane or something. But yeah, that was the way that, like, I used to have to keep track of if people were trying to hack my shit. Because I've been, obviously, I've shared before, I've been doxxed a number of times since becoming a content creator. I've been hacked a couple times on various platforms. The weirdest one was one time there were people in, like, Bulgaria who hacked into Morgan and my Netflix. And I was like, oh, okay, I guess they can watch some stuff, but also it's fucking weird that I had to change the password because I was like, it sucks they have my password. But that was really weird. Someone one time hacked into my PlayStation account. I'm not really sure why, because I don't have any, like, payment. You know, I don't have my payment stuff linked to any account. I manually enter it every single time like a boomer because I don't want, like, someone to accidentally get into something and then spend a shit ton of money and, like, overdraft my bank account. So everything I pay for online, I do via, like, manual entry. It's the only way I know how to stay safe. I love it, especially after getting hacked enough. Love getting notifications about, like, oh, your login info on this thing has been exposed, and I'm just like, man, whatever, everything I use that matters to me has two-factor. Yeah, everything's got two-factor. I've changed my password 10 times since then. That's a site I don't even use anymore. Let them have the account. Good luck. I got an email, actually, like, 2 months ago from someone who was like, I recently bought your information off the dark web, and I have this password associated with this account, like this email that I'm writing to you at. And I deleted it, like I reported the email and deleted it, but I almost wrote back, like, use it, pussy, because it was, it's a password I have not used in, like, 12 years for anything. I have not used this password ever for, I don't even use the website that they were threatening me about. Like, I don't give a shit. Fine, good luck with that password. It's the least secure password I ever made, dum-dum. Use password protection. It also protects my payment info. It can. It can. It depends on the type of encrypting it has, for sure. But, like, some of those services are good. Some of them are, I'm like, nah, I'll do it the old school way because that protected me. The audible laugh that pulled out. I mean, I don't care. Like, if someone's gonna threaten me, you don't think I'm gonna respond to them with the same amount of force? I'm not gonna be like, oh no, my password. I'm gonna be like, listen, I will track you down, and I will, like, fucking Liam Neeson taken you. All right? How's that? No, because I 100% would have replied just like that. Yeah. See, you're in this community for a reason, all of you. I've had that with my Spotify account from middle school, and the only thing I was scared of was them judging the era of my music taste. The funniest thing, DK, about that is one of my first accounts that when I became a public figure that got hacked was my Spotify account. And it was by, like, a German DJ. Like, because I tracked down, he had changed, like a dumbass, he had changed his contact info in my account to his email. And I found his email. I tracked him down using it. You know, it was back when I had a lot of connections in what used to be called black hat marketing, back when I was an internet marketer, which are normally off the beaten path, sort of frowned upon ways of finding people's private info. I tracked him down with it and found out that the only thing he had done, looking at my Spotify account, was he had deleted all my playlists, which pissed me off that he had done that. But had made a bunch of playlists of his shitty German DJ music, his shitty German EDM. And it was bad EDM. I'm not super judgy about EDM because, like, it's a pretty simplistic genre at the base level. And everyone's got to start somewhere. But, oh my god, it was the worst fucking music I'd ever heard in my life. So I ended up just, like, I changed the passwords, logged him out, like, you know, did all the two-factor stuff. And then emailed him, and I was like, your music fucking sucks, bro. There's better ways to market it. Oh no, you discovered the password of one of my throwaway accounts. It's password, yeah. It was just really weird. Was it Flua Borg? Maybe. Could have been. He looked like someone who had stepped out of 2006 EDM scene. He had like you guys know the song that went viral last summer that was like the fake like European EDM? Where the guy was like, women are my favorite guy. Like that, the DJ Cool Times or whatever the hell they called him. That was like, it was meant to be a joke and a parody of that style of music. This guy was the real life version of that, except he was the real life version of that in like 2017. Like a little bit late to that scene, dude. With his spiked up like Guy Fieri hair, shitty like Oakley knockoffs. Like, dude's music sucked. So bad. A song that reminded me of Aqua. Yeah, it was a little Aqua-coded, for sure. The DJ Cool Times or whatever. I thought that was a funny gimmick while that lasted. It was very authentic to what the music was like back in the mid-2000s on the EDM scene. It reminds me of one of my closest friends who we have a very flirty relationship dynamic, jokingly threatened to send a picture, and I went, well, okay, bet, do it. She was like, wait, I was expecting you to laugh and cringe. I didn't think I'd get this far. Yeah, listen, here's the thing. We were talking about this the other day. The world is really weird. It's okay to fight back sometimes. And I've always been feisty and stubborn as shit. If someone threatens me, 9 times out of 10, I will threaten them right back or challenge them and go, then do it, wimp. Do it. What are you gonna do?
Maji appreciates your devotion.
Like back when Morgan and I got doxxed, I told one of the people I remember, I was like, show up at my house. See what happens. That's it. Show up at my house. See what happens to you in a physical capacity. See what happens, dude. It was real weird. But sometimes you just gotta do it because otherwise you're like, well, I can't control the narrative or anything going on right now. So this person feels like they're the one in power, and they're either gonna fall through with the threat or they're not going to. I don't really get to control that aspect of it. So I'm gonna at least try to control the narrative with my attitude about it. That's just how I've always been. Not the healthiest mentality in some situations, but it is what it is. Anyway, let's think about mental and spiritual peace because we're talking to Shane. Ah, yes. With Ani, I can't believe I let myself get distracted again. I've been reading the moon, and the signals are most... What's the word I'm thinking of? Enlightening? I was going to say befuddling, but your perspective is rather interesting as well. Maji is telling us to listen to Ignis, the Phoenix Moon, and I can see that Ignis is putting on quite a show with her fire. Unfortunately, I don't know how to interpret any of it. You wouldn't happen to have any clues, would you? What is a mere mortal such as myself to do in the matter of the gods? Ask for help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help sometimes. No, I wouldn't want to drag anyone else into my mess. Oh, come on, man. People would offer to help you, Shane. Bad enough you wasted your time getting me the materials for the telescope. What about the Dragon Shrine? Ask for that kind of help. You're a man of faith. How do I explain this? The voice you hear at the Dragon Shrine isn't the dragon speaking with you in real time. It's more of an imprint. His goodwill made manifest. A mortal mind would not be capable of understanding Maji if they spoke with him directly. Oh, it's like biblical angels. Like, be not afraid. But then, like, if we saw their true form, our brains would explode from being overloaded. They say the moon is shrinking unless Palia has a different moon. I hate that my brain just went straight to the Majora's Mask moon. Oh my god. Freaking Majora's Mask moon. About to hit Kilima, crush us all. So long ago, during the time of the creation, he left... I love that we're having this serious talk with Shane while the fucking Choppa Chase music's playing in the background. Long ago, during the time of creation, he left messages like those impressions at the shrine to explain his will. The flashes on the moon, however, show us what he's thinking now. Oh, I wish I had more time to study them, but I've already become far too derelict in my duties. Researching Ignis will have to wait until another day. After all, I can't be expected to become a scholar of ancient human religion overnight. So true, dude. Very true. I recently saw a tweet about angels like that in the vein of, oh no, only Craig goes around looking like that. Don't fail me this semester, please. You've passed. It's a pass-fail, and you passed, Ira. Welcome to the stream. When I was just a boy, my fathers brought me to a Luna New Year festival, not unlike this one. I remember being awe-inspired by all of the sights, smells, and sounds. I was simply bursting with excitement. The three of us spent hours celebrating together, going well past my bedtime. I remember feeling like such a rebel because of that. Cute. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Welcome. Oh my god, 12 hours you're at the airport? Get some good rest, Sarah. I hope that it's a wonderful trip. Like, genuinely. All right, wild green onion? Oh, you like that. Okay, there you go, buddy. I'm gonna go catch a choppa now. Grab them with my grubby, disgusting little hands and throw them into a bin. Does that sound good to you, Shane? Okay, cool, bye. All right, let's get some more envelopes. You need how many? Yeah, you got that one. You grab that one. I'll wrangle this one over here. Thank you for bringing the Palia characters to life with your voice. I love it. Hey, thank you very much, Sherry Linney. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry if I mispronounced your username, but as someone who actually does voice acting professionally, I'm not the greatest at it. I normally don't put a huge amount of effort during streams, but it's just fun to do, and I'm glad that it helps bring the characters to life for you. Thank you so much. All right, get back here, you little rascals, little rapscallions. Why was that one so fast? And then this guy was like, I'm just a slow little dude. Was the last dialogue me? Yes, it was. I was looking at another screen. Yeah, there's actually not a lot of voice acting in this game. The voice acting that's there is really good, and I think the cast did a phenomenal job, if I'm going to be 100% honest. That guy just walked up into my arms. In the arms of an angel. But they mainly do not voice acting in this. They do, like, what's called efforts, which is, like, you know, grunts of affirmation or, you know, like the little, like, uh-huh, yeah, okay, oh, like those kind of noises are very common in this game, which are great, too. They have a good way of bringing a character's personality to the forefront. That said, yeah, there's like almost no long voice acting segments in this, which is fine. It's a beautiful game. So it's just fun to fill in with like as good of an approximation of a voice as I can think of. It's not going to be perfect. It's not great, but I have fun doing it, you know. Sammy Miami, hello, hi, welcome. I applied for a paleo art job at a nearby museum. I'm up against 6 to 10 people. Oh my God, fingers crossed for you. That's so exciting and so cool. That's really, really neat. One of the reasons I hope Brian considers playing Frog Detective in the future, no pressure. Really? I keep forgetting about that game, Nerea. I'd love to play Frog Detective, though, on stream. It looks so cute and funny. It's great. You did Ani yesterday. It was awesome. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. No, I missed this. I need to do some hot pot stuff. Oh! Is your game open? Oh, my God. And 3 other human players. Let's do this. We're winning hot pot. Frog Detective's so good. I'm excited to play. I want to do more games that are silly like that as well, like cute little indies. You guys know me. I'm going to be doing my best this year to play as many games, a big variety as I can. Ooh, okay, so we already have a category match with that. That's good. I'm getting rid of mushrooms because they're not my favorite in real life. So someone else can take that mushroom. Yeah, human players. Yes, human players instead of the bots. Oh my gosh. Yeah, all 3 of them. There's no other human players in this whole game. We all know it. Ooh, I might take the meat to do a category match with the meat. That would be kind of good. Mahjong soup. That's what my thought was last night when we were playing this. I was like, wait, the wooden Mahjong tiles are in this. That's a little bit weird. Is my belief that, like, maybe you eat the Mahjong tiles once they soak up all the broth. Otherwise, your broth's going to taste a little bit like wood and ink, I feel like, from doing this. Okay. There's a corn there. Maybe I'll collect the corn to maybe get a 3-of-a-kind category match. Totally, Shan. Hey, welcome back to the stream. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, wait. What meat is that? Okay, triple meat. Maybe I'll grab that. And then I'll get rid of these domps. And then this will make it easier to get a 3-of-a-kind or a category match. We'll do this. Man, fuck Tide Pods. I'm eating mahjong tiles. As long as they've been really soaked up, you know, they've been simmered in some broth. They've really been allowed to marinate. They look like Uno cards, kind of. They do kind of look like Uno cards. I agree. Right, we got a veggie here. Okay, no veggies except for those kinds. So I'll draw a card. Anyone want tramp? Enjoy a good tramp. Okay, someone got rid of those mashis again. Are other people collecting meat? I hope not. I need the meats. Arby's. I have the meats. So I need at least one more meat for the category match on that. Ooh, okay. Maybe take potato. I might take potato and get rid of the noodles. And then if I can get a 3 of a kind category match with the potatoes, that's golden. It'd be the best. Where's the beef? This makes me so hungry. Me too. I love hot pot. I haven't had it in way too long. I don't think I'll ever understand how you play mahjong, but those sorting and dealing tables are wild to watch. Oh yeah, like real mahjong is such a cool thing to watch. Damn, they just got rid of the one kind of noodle I needed. Why did you do that? You screwed us all, dude. That's okay, I got the roly meats here. Get rid of that noodle. Someone can get noodle rich if they want. Enjoy. Hot pot. Yo, what's up, Kat? How we doing? Oh, nice to see you here. Noodles are the foundation of the food pyramid. They are. They're a nice, strong base, honestly. Catherine, I hope that you're doing well. This is our year reminder to actually claim your drop. Yeah, claim your drops, otherwise it won't start the second drop, just as a warning, just as a heads up to everyone who is currently trying to drop it like it's hot. Oh, shit. What am I going to do here? Corn. Yeah, I'll get rid of the corn, and then if I can get a potato, that will be good. Oh, everyone's getting rid of corn. If I can get a potato, that's good, or that kind of meat. Ooh, or that kind of meat. Okay, I'm giving everyone else all the other stuff. I'm going to try to collect all the meat, if I can. I will be the meat person, for sure. I'm dropping it like it's lukewarm. Noodles are the foundation of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. It's true. It's very good foundational. You know, it's sort of like concrete when the noodles harden, and it's kind of like caulking, you know, to like seal in and like insulate. Doing good, long work day, but fun stuff. I'm loving whatever this game is. It's the mini game that they just added to Palia for the Lunar New Year celebration. It's actually really cool. You either try to match 3 or do what's called a category match, where it's like 3 of the same color but a different item on each card. So it's actually kind of hard to do, but also at the same time, it's ooh yeah, I need that. Also, it's really fun once you learn, and it's also collaborative. So even though like you're trying to get the highest score, at the same time, like if you don't, it's not the biggest deal in the world, because you're really actually all your points get added up together at the end. So passing on cards to other people in the same game is actually a really good thing, because then people can collect their sets. So I'm trying to collect all the meats at the moment. Just claimed the second drop. Let's go, Brookie. My friend went to the Bass Pro Shop pyramid and brought back a Bass Pro Shop shirt for his girlfriend that was deliberately way too big. Hell yeah. It's called Fashion Sweaty. Do you have a favorite type of noodle or pasta shape? Oh my god. Ooh, wait. Okay, so 4 of a kind's not gonna count. But I gotta collect all the meat. My favorite noodle shape. Oh, it's so hard. I love like traditional ramen. It's so fun. If you want to count dumplings as noodles, I love those too. But like, especially like a good Korean mandu. But, oh man. Okay, so the, whatever the like, not the tight spiral rotinis, but the like the cavatappi, I think is what they're called. I think the cavatappi. That's my favorite like Italian pasta shape. I think like glass noodles in Asian cooking are some of the coolest things in the world. The like clear ones. Those are just so cool. And they taste good and they soak up flavor so well. And color. What is a dumpling? A boiled glob of dough? Kind of, like over a filling. Sylvie, hello, hi. Playing Soup Uno? It's like, yeah, it's kind of like soup match. Like Go Fish almost. All right, shrimp. Someone can get that shrimp. This has gone 16 rounds. Damn, we're big balling here. Hell yeah. Someone's got to have another meat for me. I need another meat. I want japchae so bad. Do not bring up glass noodle. It's so good. Isn't it so good? Normally, when I go to Korean barbecue, that is like a go-to extra that a lot of people order. Okay, wait. So I need these for the 2 category matches. But if I grab this... Okay, I can get rid of one of these then. And then this is match 3. That's match 3. Since a 4 of a kind, I found out, for whatever reason, doesn't give you bonus points, which is so dumb. Oh my god. I've got so much. Okay, so I think I got the I think I score maxed, everyone. I've been score pilled. I've been I score maxed this round. Because this is 3 of a kind. This is 3 of a kind. You can only hold 8 cards, so this is category match as well. Meat core. Yeah, this is so meat coated and meat core of me, honestly. Mentioned pasta sonas to be a little shit. Brian brought up glass noodles, instant revenge. It's called karma. It's what you deserve. Yeah, call me Arby's because I do have the meats right now. You're right. Ooh, see, it's so tempting though to like click that and be like, oh, I would get all this shit. Oh. But you can't 4 of a kind, which is such a bummer in this game. It doesn't make any sense to me. So my hope is to just end the game, or at least draw a card that one of my table mates can use here. Korean barbecue place just opened up in my hometown, or in my town. We tried to go there, but they were using mint in their diffuser. Girl's highly allergic, so we haven't been able to go. Oh, that's such a bummer. I'm so sorry. Such a bummer. It's not a 4 of a kind. Yeah, but I had the ability to get a 4 of a... I had a 4 of a kind, Sarah, if you were looking at the screen. Yo, what's up, Frankinator? Hello, hi. My pasta sona is spaghetti, probably. Hey, stick to the basics. They're good. There's some good shit. 7 years of Bendy on Saturday? That's wild. Cool. I mean, happy 7th anniversary to Bendy, I guess. You could have one that was not 4 of a kind. What are you guys talking about? I have one. Again, 4 of a kind wouldn't have helped. 4 of a kind doesn't give you bonus points in this game. So for those of you who don't know how to play, the most you can get is a 3 of a kind. So I have 3 of the same. 3 of the same. And then you get bonus points for category matches. So I'm going to get one for rolled up meat, steak, and then the little, whatever those are, medallions. And I'll get 2 of those. But that's the max number. I have the max number of points you can actually get. So, again, you do not get bonus points for 4 of a kind. So that extra meat, the middle steak that popped up, would have been useless. I'm Fusilli, but more like Fusilli. Are you silly maxing in my chat? The One Piece is meat? The One Piece! The One Piece is real! 240 points. Damn. Incredible. They should give us a 9th card, though. It's really annoying that we don't get, like, the 9th card. If there was a 9th card, then you could get 3 of a kinds and get 3 category matches. That'd be fucking insane. Yeah, Ethan, that's funny you say that because I was literally just talking about that earlier in stream, that all my attempts to destroy you have failed over the years, which feels like a skill issue. It's kind of a bummer. The Voice Stealer. Thank you for 77 months, mister. I hope that you're doing okay. Welcome, welcome. Look at this. It's like your old apartment reunion, because Catherine's here too, Ethan. It's crazy. Probably a skill issue for sure. I will redouble my efforts to kill you in the future, don't worry. In Minecraft. Ethan, the clip of you, by the way, from the old Neat Dude SMP, of you bringing your cows to my house after you thought that I needed cows. After you stole them from someone else, but, like, it's the thought that counts. And you, like, walked 500 miles. And then you got to my place, and I said, Ethan, look at the pen over there. And it was full of cows I had gotten from natural spawns. And then you just wordlessly walking away. It made it into my best of Twitch 2023 clips compilation. Literally how I know, feeling how long I've followed the 2 of y'all. Hey, thank you for the years of support. I appreciate that. Talking about my Wowie hoodie, which is evidence that I'm growing old at a rapid pace. You were talking about that accursed relic. It was exactly today last year too. Wait, what was that clip is from exactly today last year? That's wild. Not the anniversary I remembered today, unfortunately. I had a more depressing anniversary today. Oh my god, 250 extra envelopes? Completely forgot about that. That's wonderful though. It was a very funny clip. It was good. The community did really well clipping a bunch of funny things last year. What's your problem this year, chat? Clip some funny stuff or I'll sue. How am I supposed to make content unless it's derivative from the things that you have done? Where I do low effort, no energy, no effort at all, and get to steal your content. What's that about, huh? It's a cute curse relic. Glider's so cute, yeah, with the Choppa face on it. It is. Hold on, Nightbot didn't check. Clock the W word, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about WoWy a little bit, Ethan, and how it's weird to think about that if you do content long enough, you're going, and there's probably already some of these people in your community, but if you do content long enough, there's going to be a whole subsect of Ethan Nestor fans, of the Nasty Nesters, or whatever you call your community now, who don't even know what Crank Gameplays was, or is, as a brand, or as a entity. Isn't that fucking weird to think about, dude? It's true, though. It is true. I gave you, if you silly, I don't know how much more I have to give. People will not know what Unisonus was, or Wowie, or... I mean, Unisonus will take longer to die, but, like, it is kind of weird. My sister makes quilts out of old shirts and stuff. I want to have some of my old hoodies made into a quilt, and since the W word hoodie is uncomfortably small, I want to put it on the quilt. I'm going to have her make it the centerpiece just to spite you. Do it, you won't. Okay, I'm challenging you. I'm challenging my community of people who have ODD. Oppositional defiance. We can sneak Wowie in the middle of a message. Nightbot only clocks you when you say it at the very beginning of a message. Yeah, again, it's very funny that is still like an old relic from the old like community memes that I had between like me and friends from back in the day. And like how much of a chokehold that had on multiple communities to like the banter between content creators was such a big thing for like, you know, obviously a much bigger thing for me than for Ethan. Like I think I reaped more of the benefits from those interactions. But like it is weird how much content and content expectations have changed. Brian, when are we puffing and Fortniting? Fucking dude, I told you the conditions. Let me know, man. Give me a heads up. We'll get it going. We'll get it going. If you want to hit me up after midnight Eastern time tomorrow, I'll be around. I won't be able to talk because Morgan will be streaming though. But if you want to do text only, that's fine. Made enough edits of Brian and Ethan in my high school Instagram fan page days for all of us. Let's not bring it back, please. I will let you know you are one of like only 3 people. Like, okay, again, I've talked about this. This is not fishing for compliments, and it's not a thing that's meant to make people feel bad for me or anything like that. I've come to terms with this. Growing up, I was not ever complimented for my looks. I was actually oftentimes insulted for it. You know, I told you guys like the best I could hope for would be someone being like, "Yeah, you're kind of cute for an Asian," and I'd be like, "What the fuck?" And that was just said to my face. But I will say this much. Mouse, you are one of the only people who ever made like a fan cam style edit. You're one of like 4 people over the years who's done that. And the way that made me be like, oh, what? Kind of made me blush, you know, kind of thing. Where I'm just like, wow, there's fans out there who don't think I'm just a really, like, I'm butt-ass ugly, but like I'm a funny guy and I have a personality, you know? So I'm worth watching for that. The beautiful thing about the internet is they either know nothing and never learn, or they know everything and will never let you forget. That is actually very true, Catherine. What's stopping us from doing it right now? All right, guys. I'm about to take a gigantic gravity bong rip and then get so many Vic Roys. It's going to be unreal. You guys ready for that? Made 2 Brian edits on my channel, and one of them actually did pretty well. I'm glad one actually did pretty well. We weren't expecting it to, but it did. Thank you for creating anything at all. I was a YouTube Tumblr fan girly pop in high school. I was excessive. Always the ones that go the extra mile, though. I won't lie. Like, there are definitely moments where I'm like, I'm glad there's way less people up in my biz than used to be back in the day. But there's also a part of me that's like, man, I kind of miss how involved the community was for a while. It was really fun, like having people just like always enthusiastic about shit. And I get it. A bunch of you have like aged out of that. You're just as fucking exhausted as I am. We're burnout adults, whatever. But that was kind of fun back when it was a thing. You know? Stop saying mean things about my parasocial bestie. I'll go live right now. Don't. It's not one of your scheduled days. That'd be you lying to your community like you always do. Hey guys, I'm gonna stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Signed, Ethan Nestor, in blood. And then you didn't go live yesterday, but you're going live on a Tuesday? Not a great look, dude. Honestly. Cancelable behavior. It's Ryder. How do I build the house platform? I can't figure it out. So yeah, have you gone to the community center yet in town to buy like the licenses to build property and stuff? Because you got to do that. Unless you skip through the tutorial, in which case I literally can't help you, because the tutorial they've worked on a lot to be very specific and very detailed to help onboard new players way better than they used to be onboarded. But if you skip through it, unfortunately, it's really hard to to explain what to do in this game, because I'm so far removed from the very start of like new player onboarding in this. I'm very sorry. Don't skip any tutorials. I promise you it will only hurt your experience. I'm so tired, but I'm here. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Tired from age. I made a tweet on my alt account earlier about how it's like, when I was younger, I was like, haha, I'm so full of life. Taking ibuprofen is for the weak. I'm so strong, and anything that doesn't kill me makes me stronger. And now it's like, if I miss one of the 6 pills I take in the morning, then my brain starts melting like it's like I've been exposed to the Ark in Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like my brain melts out of my eyeballs and my body shuts down like a FNAF animatronic. I was live yesterday. Wait, were you? I didn't get a notification that you were live. You were when? You were alive. I believe you on that. Maybe you lived. You were alive in the sense of how we are all alive. By breathing and existing. I also didn't? Yeah, I missed you going live. What are you fucking talking about? Flood hang stream? Oh yeah, LA's like underwater now, right? I saw Michael Reeves put up a video of him being like, guys, check out my garage floor. I just washed them. Look how sleek and shiny they are. And it like just looked like, you know, he was holding the camera at an angle that made it look like he just had some sleek looking glistening floors that were freshly cleaned. But in reality, then he tilted the camera and it was like fucking 2 feet of water. And I was like, oh my God, dude. I saw the stream, Brian, fake fan. God. How am I ever going to weasel my way into Ethan's inner circle and take advantage of the clout that he brings? Man, it used to be so much easier to leech clout from content creators back in the day. All you had to do is a little bit of self-advertising in their comment section on YouTube, and then spend the next 8 months dressing up as them and making a username that was derived off of their username, and going to conventions with the bad faith of tricking people into thinking they were meeting the actual YouTuber. Darn it. It was so easy back then. Ryder, take care. Thank you. I'm going to keep bullying you until you smoke weed and play Fortnite with me. Dude, kind of weird, though. I didn't smoke weed. That you wrote that directly in chat, because I'm actually drug-free, and it's really weird that you assume that's what I meant by smoking and Fortniting with you. Kind of screwed up, honestly. It's a little bit fucked. I'd never do that. By the way, chat, I'd never do that. And with that guarantee, if you were to donate just $4.99 for a Twitch sub tonight, I can promise that guarantee forever. Because I'm a content creator, and I can't lie to my community. See, now Brian has me and Ethan in chat bullying him. You're not winning this. Also, I feel like I might have missed another follow-up message from Ryder, so I'm sorry if I did that. Oh my god. Yeah, the game starts slow just for anyone who's new, so it's going to take you a little while to get to all the features you see more advanced players engaging with, but I promise you eventually those features will unlock for you as well. Do you feel pressured by your peers? No, I took DARE, chat. Didn't you have, like, the police officer and then the person in the DARE shirt show up to your school gymnasium to play the video of the cartoon square with sunglasses singing, "It's hip to be a square"? No, you didn't, because you weren't born in 1985. But I was, so that is what I got. And as a result, I was dissuaded from doing drugs because I thought it would be hip to be a square. And I never have touched one. Again, not even ibuprofen. This is the peer pressure my mom warned me about. Is the peer in the room with us. Peer pressure isn't cool. Didn't you graduate DARE? Yeah, exactly. What's a drop? So Twitch does this thing where if you are watching a streamer play a game that has drops, you can get exclusive in-game items simply by watching the streamer and then manually clicking claim reward at various intervals. And it will, as long as your account for the game is linked to your Twitch account, then you'll get those items next time you log in. It's pretty cool. I can confirm Brian's doubt of an Ethan stream yesterday. I did not get notified on the Discord. Ethan, are you literally just lying to my community right now? That's really fucked up, man. Why didn't you stream? God, big streamers and YouTubers. This is what they do. They don't have to worry about anything anymore because they're already, like, permanently successful. So they just, like, they go around and waste other people's time. It's so wild. Waiting for Drama Alert to pick up this beef. I did go live just earlier than usual. Like, what time, though? I asked you a question directly, and then you didn't answer it. You gave me non-answers. What time? Because no one believes you here. I kept hearing gravity bomb and thought it was a euphemism for taking a dump. No, a gravity bong is something that, back when I was in college, people who smoked weed would make these homemade devices where they would have a basin of water, and then they would cut a milk jug in half or a 2-liter soda bottle in half, and then have the cap of it. And then what you do is you take the top off, and then you submerge the apparatus into the basin of water, and then you put the top back on. You put a hole in the top with, like, maybe a little bit of like you know, like a mouthpiece. You also obviously you have to, like, hook up some sort of other apparatus to, you know, actually stoke the flames, the heat on the weed itself. But the idea of this thing, right? Normally it's like protruding from the side of like your milk jug carton or whatever. The idea is physics. When you lift up the bottle top slowly, will suck a bunch of the air, like, into the chamber, and then when you take off the top and you know, suck on the opening of the apparatus, then you get this humongous hit that's supposed to be way less harsh because it was drawn over water. And then you get extra high way quicker. And again, I only saw that because I went to college. Obviously I can't even explain the full science behind it. Never would put the devil's lettuce in my body. You guys know me. I'm all about clean living. You know me, I'm all about clean living and keeping nasty chemicals out of my body. I got my live notification at 3:01 p.m. EST yesterday for one Ethan Nestor. I doubt that. It was probably on, like, moment.com. He was like, guys, documentary part 2. I had to do that show. It's all the behind the scenes moment.com stream at 3 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Have fun. That's probably what happened. Clean living and keeping the nasty away. Exactly. I'm all about the clean living and the not having an altered mind state. Because unlike a lot of people out there, my mental health is rock solid. It is. It's so strong. It's got such a strong foundation. I don't need any sort of escapism or anything to take the edge off. I don't need, you know, anything that alters my mind state interfering with the joy that I feel 24/7. I no need to dissociate because I'm living the high life, as you guys can see. As you all know. Listen, you don't get to the sub count I have without living a problem-free life. That's all I'll say. Brian's my favorite straight-edge streamer. This is obviously the Canadian flag. Yeah, it's a maple leaf. We all know that. I have to do this, the squeakle. They're also mentally healthy here. That's so true, Pineapple. You've never said anything more true. Guys, would it piss off part of chat if I told you that I've never seen Alvin and the Chipmunks, the squeakle? I've seen the first one. At least part way through. I can't remember it very well, but I never saw the squeakle. I'm so sorry. Guys, also, chat. Come on. How's this for a sub goal, by the way? So, obviously, we have Trombone Champ at 400. What if I do another, like, Minesweeper stream? Or just a stream where maybe I'm, like, a little bit zooted. The squeakle superior, is it? I don't know if I've ever seen anyone write that sentence online, if I'm gonna be fully honest with you guys. I don't think I've ever seen someone, like, go to bat for that movie. Like, oh yeah, no, Squeakle fucking rocks, dude. I don't think I've ever seen it in my entire existence. It doesn't upset me much, Madagascar, however. Yeah, I still have not watched Madagascar. So anyone who calls me Mort from Madagascar, oh, King Julian! I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about besides a one clip you all sent me out of context. You know? Venn diagram, Brian and Ethan's communities is a neurodivergent, gender-ambiguous, mentally ill individual with blue hair and pronouns. Listen, we know our branding, all right? We know our branding very, very well. It's done us good so far. The only thing I remember from the Squeakle is Yippee-ki-yay, Mamacita. Chat, do I go to the dispensary and then watch this movie and let you know what I think about it? Is that a funny thing to do? First you say you don't want to eat makeup, now you say that you've never seen these masterpieces. I cannot keep defending you. This is why I warned all of you from subscribing. Don't sub to me, I'm gonna get canceled for something like this. It's got Zachary Levi and Wendy Malick in it? Are you fucking kidding? Listen, the only thing I know Zachary Levi from is when he played Shazam and then went on Twitter and bitched about how the second Shazam movie didn't do as well. I'm sorry. I don't know very much about him. Is he good? Is he funny? Canceling you for not eating makeup. Just found out my best friend's never seen Lord of the Rings, and now you just dropped the I haven't seen Madagascar bomb? I'm sorry, I wasn't 12 at the same time as all of you. I missed a lot of cinema, apparently. He played Spock, too, I think. Wait, in, like, the more recent Star Trek movies? Because I only saw the first one. I thought Zachary Quinto did that. That was Zachary Quinto, not Zachary Levi. A different Zach. This is what I've been telling y'all. We gotta reduce the number of Zachs so it's less confusing. Brian keeps saying he's gonna get canceled for something controversial, and it turns out he actually gets canceled for the sole reason that he hasn't seen Madagascar. Could happen. It's the internet. Zachary Levi, I love, is from Chuck and Flynn Rider version of... Oh, was he the voice of Flynn Rider? I forgot that, which sucks because I fucking love Tangled. Tangled is like one of the best Disney movies ever made. No cap. at all. Like, 100%. That movie is a masterpiece. Okay, I can give him a pass for that, then. I'm gonna go try to get some soup. Haley, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Seriously. Zach, Hunger Games, only one may live. Yeah. And then we can finally get, like, the definitive spelling of that name. Because, like, what are they doing with that? Like, why is it, like, Z-A-C-K, Z-A-C, Z-A-C-H? Like, what are you doing? Stop. Just give me one. It's sort of like how the name Brian has two spellings, right? It's like B-R-I-A-N, the way that I spell it. And then there's the far inferior B-R-Y-A-N. Like, who came up with that? I don't know. Someone who took a big gravity bong hit. Eugene Fitzbert, my beloved. Wait, who's you? You guys can't just say celebrity names. I don't stand celebrities. I'm so sorry. I know, like, Keanu Reeves and, like, fucking... mainly just women. Flynn Rider is he, him, lesbian. Will not be taking questions at this time. No, I get that vibe. I feel that. I understand. I see The Light is one of the best Disney songs of all time. I'm not taking any further questions. Also fair. Also fair. Also goated taste. The fact that I have a tangled-pilled community is one of the best things ever. Eugene Fitzbert was Flynn Rider's real name. Wait. Oh, was it? God, I gotta rewatch that movie. It's clearly been too long. I love Tangled. Doesn't know Flynn Rider's real name. Yeah, I haven't watched the movie in like 5 years. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was busy rewatching Lost instead, which is what Morgan and I have been doing. Surely you watched Tangled. I did, but that was like, here's the thing. You guys think I was paying attention to the men in that movie? Come on. It's a movie about the dynamic between a mother figure and a daughter figure. The daughter figure coming of age and trying to assert her independence after living a sheltered life. Why would I ever pay attention to the men? Now I'm thinking of Zach Bryan, who acts exactly like the small town he's from. Take that as you will. The facts are right there in front of us, DK. It's what I'm saying. Catch me at the Snuggly Ducking, hanging out with the ruffian and the thugs. The Snuggly Duckling is a fantastic, fantastic name for a tavern, by the way. Tito, welcome. Daughter finger. Hey. Well, what do you think? She didn't have fingers? You see her grab that cast iron pan. Clearly she's got some. What would you call that kind of finger? A daughter finger, obviously. We all know it. You're just being obstinate. You're just being contrarian to be contrarian, internet denizen. What's that all about? Ooh, a golly. Wait. Brookie, don't do this to me. No, it doesn't. Wait, Brookie. Tangle turns 14 this year? There you guys go. Some people haven't watched it for 14 years. How's that? That's way worse than me. The fact that Rapunzel never killed someone with that pan, as she should have, honestly. She should have. I would have let her get away with it. How much money do I even have? 22K. All right, we're trying to get to 60K. I'll hit up Maji Market when I can. But 60K to get the Ultra plushie is, like, the goal. I do have the 8,000 for the top-level rewards of the envelopes, though, so that's good. She could have fixed them with that hair, and no one would know. Yeah. Also, I'm incredibly tangle-pilled now, which is why when Lucifer appeared in Has-Been, instead of recognizing Jeremy Jordan for literally any of his prolific works, my reaction is Yippee variant from Tangled, the series. I haven't watched the series yet, but I kind of want to check it out at some point, just because it is such a cute world. That's so funny, though. I mean, god damn it. Has-Been. Lucifer in Has-Been is one of the best performances I've seen in not just something animated, but, like, anything in a very long time. Bunzi was badass? Yeah. I love her. She's cool. But, yeah, I have not seen Madagascar. I'm sorry, everybody who tries to make Mort comparisons to me. I also don't like feet, so outside of the silly voice I can do sometimes, again, what's the point you're trying to make here? What are you trying to say? Because that would be like me being like, oh yeah, beef jerky is the exact same as like a chicken wing because they're both meat. What are you trying to do here, Chad? Tangled the series is yet another series where I've heard the music and I loved it, but still haven't watched it. Yeah, I've heard a couple of the songs. They're catchy. Seen a couple, like, clips here and there. So, meatcore. Never write that again. That's such an awful phrase to even utter. I need to re-enter my Tangled the series fixation. It's so funny because we'll just... A big part of this community is just reminiscing about shit that, like, we hyperfixated on, and then people are like, you know what? That's a great point. I haven't hyperfixated on that in, like, a couple months. Maybe I should go do that. Very, very funny when it happens. Oh, little bug guy. It's glowy. A glowing bug. Hello? McFly. Hello? Sorry. Anytime I say hello like that, I have to do the Back to the Future thing. Where Biff goes, hello, McFly, hello. It sticks out. Brian secretly likes feet. No, you guys know the type of person I am. If I liked feet, I'd be singing it to the world. I'm that much of a freak on Maine. I would talk about it. I would let that freak flag fly so... That bug just disappeared. I'm so pissed off that I wasted, like... No, he went through the rock over there! I wasted like 8 bug bombs on him. What the shit, dude? Going outside and throwing balls at bugs, as one does. I'd like to genuinely ask if you're okay with me making more cursed fan art of you. Yes, 100%. 100%. Actually, someone from the community already made a funny drawing of that picture. Of the two halves of my face that I put together and put up on Twitter. And then Instagram stories. I'm AFK and Scrooge McDuck gets referenced in any way, and I go, hi, hello, I'm here, I was summoned. Feet are gross. Feet are kind of gross, alright? If you're into them, like, I'm not gonna, you know, call you out and make fun of you or anything. Like, you're allowed to like feet. I'm sure that you engage in, like, oh, yeah, no, we make sure that the feet are washed and, you know, feet, like, you know, sanitized or whatever. You do your thing that you're into. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. But I personally, like, thinking about my feet that are, like, in socks all day, or, like, my feet, like, during a workout getting, like, sweaty, I'm like, nah, I'm good. Like, I already don't like my own, you know? That's exactly what a feet lover would say. Chat, okay, if you want to talk about rerun content and, like, the joke I make of, like, yeah, every time you guys donate money here, you're paying for rerun content. Not all of it is my fault. There's a very big subsect of people here. I literally just uploaded a VOD like 3 days ago that was called I Don't Like Feet, that I'm pretty sure was me playing Palia trying to convince people in chat that I don't like feet. Just, it's the same stream. Side note, Brian, going McFly felt very weird because I exclusively used to hearing the name come from Jordan's mouth when I'm in Twitch chat. I say it just because it's like one of those weird earworms that automatically activates. Literally, and anytime I hear that inflection of hello, and it might have nothing to do with Back to the Future. Like, no one has brought up Back to the Future. You know, it hasn't been a topic for weeks. Someone is in a TV show is like, hello, I was talking to you. Immediately, I have to say out loud, hello, McFly. It's wild. My feet are covered in damn sequins because I made a Rocky Horror Picture Show costume, and now I will never escape the sequins. It's like 1 degree. That's the cousin of glitter right there. So, yeah, you kind of did that to yourself, if I'm going to be honest. You knew the risks. So, you simply chose to ignore them. Wait, I forgot. Are these the dragonflies that are worth a lot? Probably not. With my luck. Oh, I don't know. It might take more than one hit, so maybe. I swear to God, if a second bug steals my bug bomb, I'm gonna be so angry. Dude, get in the Pokeball. This is why I'm trying to even raise my bug catching skills. The little butt heads like this. Are you? You're yucking in my yum right now, man. Fire-breathing dragonfly. I remember having to get one for quest. 125, that's it? Like, that's okay. I should probably also go spend renown, I just realized. Shit. Let's do that. I refuse Le Pokeball. That's pretty much what that bug was saying. This is mildly on topic, but I graduated high school a while ago, and I still find turf from marching band constantly. Oh, yeah. That's going to be in the grooves of your shoes forever. Just letting you know as a former marching band kid. My boyfriend's favorite movie is Back to the Future, so I'm very used to that. His is Great Scott! 1.21 gigawatts! It will always be so funny to me that that line was delivered as 1.21 gigawatts when it should have been gigawatts. Like, can you imagine if we called, like, Giga Chads Giga Chads? It'd be so funny. The whole world as we know it, as far as, like, internet vernacular, would be changed forever. Totally different world to be living in. That said, if you've never seen Back to the Future, baller movie, S-tier movie, so good. Classic for a reason. Michael J. Fox, icon. As someone whose grandma was very affected by Parkinson's, the amount of work that he's done into researching that disease is so awesome. Giga Chads because they jiggle. My money don't jiggle jiggle. It chads. Giga Chad, all the fun of a frat boy now with built-in Irish step dance capabilities. Yeah, dance a little jig. Just put on a little bit of river dance. See what they do. Back to the Future is one of my favorites, and I need to rewatch it so bad. Everyone should rewatch it. That's your homework for this week. Everyone carve out a little bit of time to rewatch Back to the Future, the original. The sequels are fun, but they're not nearly as good as the first one. Number 2 is like, it's got some standout moments. 3 is kind of stupid, but I will never ever discount it because the scene where Marty McFly throws the pie tin and it zooms in on the pie tin, he throws it as a weapon, and it zooms in and it says Frisbee on it, is one of the funniest moments in cinema history. It's just so stupid. It's so great. It's a gift to this world, truly. What a bonkers film. God, I love Crispin Glover. Yeah, Crispin Glover, also, unbelievable icon. Absolutely. Iconic character actor. It's not streaming anywhere? Are you kidding me.com? What the shit? Now I'm mad. You know what? I say that SAG strikes again for that. Whoa, that's weird. A regular tree spawned inside the flow infused trait? That was mad weird. I never caught 2? I mean, 3 was probably the easiest for cable packages to get because it was the one that people liked the least. But it's still worth watching, in my opinion. But yeah, that was on, like, oh, TNT movie reruns at 8 p.m. Like, it was there. Juba, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. Thank you, thank you. By the way, anyone getting their drops? I hope that chat is drop-pilled tonight. Can run it on Prime? Boo! Boo! Love 3 more than 2? Hey, more for you to enjoy. You know? I'm not gonna shame you for that one. I just think that one's the silliest. I think it has less standout moments, but again, very few scenes in film will ever top Marty McFly throwing a Frisbee pie, like, tin. Especially because that's not how Frisbee was made. So I love movies that, like, retcon history in, like, a silly way. It's very funny to me. Is that name Super Sephiroth Jr. is this person's username. Fucking good. I like cowboys. Yeah, the cowboy theme is funny. It's dumb, but it's funny. I'll give you that. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I like it.
I am unironically pleased to see you.
Oh, thanks, Zeki. Unironically pleased to see me. You wanted to talk, man? Did you hear me? Is everything all right? Wow, Zeki not talking is surprising. So, it's time for me to attempt sleep, have a good rest of streams. Sylvie, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you, thank you. Seriously. The Calvin Klein joke in the first movie is pretty good. Yeah, no. The first one is the most iconic as far as one-liners, set pieces, Like, come on. The clock tower in number 1 is one of the best things. Even the opening of that movie, they're after the plutonium. Doc, no! Like, oh my god, it's so good. So fucking good. I like the implication that there's a Super Sephiroth Senior. That Sephiroth hit his Super Saiyan level at some point in the canonical timeline of Final Fantasy VII. I guess technically the like, in the original game, the end boss fight where he has like 4 forms is probably that. First film predicted Disney owning Star Wars. Did it really? I mean, that was still pretty safe bet to make back then. The Disney monopoly had already started. People had already started giving up on anti-monopoly laws. Disney had more money than God. They were already corrupting the entire world, you know. So, Spirit of the Hero, hello, hi, welcome. I love Back to the Future. I'm mad it isn't streaming on what? Yeah, what the hell? Now I'm like pissed off that it's not streaming. Man. All right. Zachy, you're worrying me, man. Oh, I am now. Sorry. It ain't like me to be this moody. Guess this cat just woke up on the wrong side of the bed today. Had a tough time sleeping last night. Kept waking up constantly and having these weird dreams. I can still hear all of that boiling lava if it's quiet for too long. That does sound unpleasant. Oh, you have no idea, pal. The timing couldn't have been worse. I'm supposed to be in a festive mood right now. Man, I sure hope these dreams don't mean I'm in for some bad luck this year. What was your dream about? Can't remember it all, but I've got bits and pieces here and there. Let me tell you, pal, it was a disaster, if I've ever seen one. I was enjoying a nice walk when, bam! The stars started exploding. Of course, I started running for my life, had to jump over boiling lava and claw my way through a bunch of thorny vines. When I finally got to the other side, there was this huge windstorm, and papers were flying everywhere and getting stuck in my fur. To make matters worse, some of them were wet, so my fur got all damp too. Ugh. You don't have fur, so you wouldn't know, but it's like wet socks. But if those socks were stuck all over your body, including your face. Ugh. That does sound fucking terrible. Good lord. It's my worst nightmare? Things I totally needed to imagine. That's my worst nightmare. That sounds fucking disgusting, man. It's everybody's, trust me. I don't know about you, but whenever I get crazy dreams like that, I'm completely wiped out the next day. Like, deader than the preserved tuna in my pantry. Yeah, sometimes dreams can be draining. Emotional ones where I, like, reflect on the past, that is, like, good God, I wake up, like, so drained. Mouse, take care, get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here, seriously. Always so nice talking with you and hanging out. Seriously. Even though I haven't seen it in 2015, when I was on the Homecoming Committee, we did a bunch of Back to the Future stuff because the opportunity was there with the year being in the movie. Yeah. No, that's so perfect. That's so great. I hope you get the opportunity to watch it at some point because, again, it is a cinema classic, regardless of your thoughts on the movie itself. In my opinion, I think that movie it's pretty, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good shit. It's got some good vibes to it. I was like, give me 1 second in your chat. I just remembered I do have to check something. Hold up. Hold up. Vibe, enjoy your time talking amongst yourselves and doing your thing. Good God. Alright, alright, alright. I'm sorry for the wait. Boop-a-doop-a. Yeah, good night, anyone going to bed. Thank you so much for being here. Yapping amongst us. Yeah, get into the yap zone more, chat. Just yap a little bit more. Let your hair down. See what it's like when you start yapping. I promise you, as someone who's like made my entire career and life out of yapping, it eventually works out. Again, slow start. I keep nodding off when I'm not supposed to, and every time I close my eyes, I keep seeing all that stuff from my dreams. That must be difficult. Nothing's worse than the time I got sick and had to eat Delilah's Pecky soup for 2 weeks straight. Don't get me wrong, that stuff was tasty, but I miss my daily dose of sushi so much. I just ain't the same. Cat without it. Seriously, though, little visions I'm getting are seriously wearing me out. I feel like they're trying to tell me something, but I don't know what. Yeah, someone else might. Yeah, there's gotta be someone out there who can figure out all this mumbo-jumbo. I don't mind if you ask around and see what folks think. Just promise not to tell anyone it's my dream you're talking to them about. Got it? Yeah. Alright, cool. Pecky soup sounds so good right now. I mean, I don't know what a pecky is, but if it's like chicken soup, maybe that would be good. We enjoy your yaps. I'm glad that you do. This is the prediction for my week. Oh, God. People using the quote list to horoscope, you really, really are doing your best. And by your best, I mean, good luck to you. You tired piece of chicken. Oh, boy. Accurate? Good luck. Halloween. These lips were made for yapping, and that's just what they'll do. It's true. Oh, my God. Love this accent. Thank you. I'm just trying to do my best to get... Brookie, was it you who voiced Zeki? Isn't it like the same person who does like Nio and Zeki as well? I always forget the voice cast that's in this game. But they do a great job for the brief moments they do get to voice act. I normally don't yap, but I've officially started, so I will never stop. DK, the more we can encourage you to, I'm glad that we can be here for you. You're never gonna believe what happened. I agreed to testify for Zorn. I'm gonna go talk to the Order rep in Bahari tomorrow. Can you believe it? You'll do great. I know I will. Nobody performs like Zeki. Not even Order magic can see through my true intentions. Past few days, Sabira's been poking around my shop, eyeballing the wheat seeds I got for sale. I think she's craving some wheat. Okay, well, I don't have any of that, man. But I can give you a piece of silver. There you go. Okay, you like that.
Thanks for the visit,
I
pal.
don't like my horoscope. What was yours? In a way, Ethan will be bathed in the light of Jesus and his secretions. Why was I bringing up Ethan during a 2021 Alan Wake stream? It's back when he would collab with me still. That's why. We were still friends. Robbie Damon. Yeah. Oh, Robbie Damon. Reth and Zeki. Thank you for letting me know, Brookie. Some weed? Yeah. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe they don't need wheat. They need weed. Demons, kid. Guys, you will never believe what I have as way messengers on AIM. Way messengers.
I'm here to help with whatever ails you.
Don't say that because
body
I will
or soul.
eventually info dump about random information I have on celebs from Oklahoma. So you would be a regular person in this community who does that to me all the time? Does that refer to Jesus' secretions? I mean, there's nothing that really explicitly talks about how moist or unmoist Jesus was in the Bible. So I think that there's probably some like really sound theories about that. You're still awake? I find I need little sleep as the dragon sustains me. Can you interpret this dream for me? Yes, of course. I might not have all the right answers, but I will certainly try my best to offer additional insight. Here's this dream. I see. Well, some believe that dreams are a form of wish fulfillment. Perhaps there's something lacking in our lives, or simply something that we desire strongly enough to manifest them in our unconscious state. Maybe also believe that what we see in our dream, or many also believe that what we see in our dream state is the reality of an alternate form of ourselves, perhaps one that resides in a parallel world. Some Majiri even believe that Maji himself occasionally visits us in our sleep, offering guidance when we need it most. I don't know if wet fur would be wish fulfillment. I feel like maybe it would be like a message of appreciate what you have, which is not wet fur. You know? I don't know. I'm sure religious scholars have discussed Jesus' secretions at length. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I realize I have deviated from the matter at hand. I do apologize for that, Phoenix's child. It's okay, it's interesting. Indeed, I have always found dreams to be fascinating occurrences. If I recall, Delilah has kept a dream journal in the past for the purposes of interpreting what she's experienced. Perhaps she would offer much deeper insight than myself. Yeah, probably. Eshe and Kenley both consulted me when organizing the Maji market and personally invited me to preside over the wish tree. Not only am I honored to oversee such an important ritual, but the tradition also holds a dear place in my heart. It reminds me of the joy I experienced when making my very first wish, and brings back fond memories of spending Lunar New Year with my fathers. Ah, how time passes so quickly.
I will
Cute.
remember.
All right,
your...
shit. Chopper chase is on. Walked away for 10 minutes? Hey, so you're familiar with what goes on here, Kelly. I can confirm that Jesus' secretions are very much... Well, his blood, perhaps. Perhaps that, if you consider said thing a secretion. Maybe his tears. The sweat. Okay. Secretions is a pretty wide term, though. It's got a wide net of meanings. So, which secretions could they have been talking about? A secret fourth thing. Oh, the conversations that happen in this community. So normal, insane. Most normal Twitch chat. Secretion is a very vague term. I think religious scholars have probably discussed all of them. With a bit of luck, you know? With a bit of luck, most of those scholars are actually here in this chat. Could you imagine? Actually, leading Jesus secretion expert here. I actually run the subreddit r/Jesus creators, and yeah, no, it's a hotly debated subject as far as did Jesus ever poop? The fourth thing isn't very secret. Oh boy. The secret progeny of Jesus because of artificial. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, some people really get up in there and in their thoughts that they probably could have just put into a fucking journal. The subreddit is called Jesus Cretions. Oh god. Oh, the worst possible conversation we could have. See, some of you got gifted a sub here. You had no fucking idea what was gonna happen. I didn't want to read a wish right now. I want to grab that little guy. What the hell? All right, I gotta talk to Kenley. I don't care about my contribution to the chat face right now.
I can take a break.
Not in front of my Brussels sprouts. G. Sus creation. Creations. Oh, it's you. I was afraid you were Eshe. Can I talk to you about dreams, Kenley? I don't think that we're gonna learn much about him. 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are blood, sweat, tears. Piss. Why, of course. I'm glad you asked. Oh, exploding stars, boiling lava, soggy paper. How utterly terrifying. And I thought Eshe was scary when she doesn't have her early morning tea. Please heed my warning, Bree. A dream like this only spells disaster. That reminds me of the terrifying ordeal I had the other night. Would you like to hear about it? Sure, Kenley. Excellent. I was hoping to find someone to talk about it, too. I dreamt that I was wandering through the dark halls of the estate. Cold, lonely, and worst of all, ah, my God, having pop-ups in front of my eyes. And worst of all, hungry for a midnight snack. As I searched desperately for the way to the kitchen, I realized I was being followed by a lovely little chopper. Except it was no ordinary chopper, it was floating, and it was missing its eyes. Oh, the horror! That would actually be kind of creepy, I won't lie. A secret 5th thing. God. Soggy paper is terrifying. It's gross. It's the worst. I ran away in a fright, desperate for a way out. He was close behind me the entire time, taunting me and judging me, even though he could not see me. Before I knew it, I was in my garden, surrounded by everyone from the village. I was so relieved to see their faces, until they all pointed at me and laughed. That's when I realized I was in my underwear. No wonder it was so breezy. I woke up on the kitchen floor, covered in sweat, but thankful I had pants on. Thanks, man. Like soggy cereal? There's a couple cereals out there. Like, I don't like it when they're, like, truly soggy, but, like, when they get a little bit softer. I'll give you that much. Frick soggy paper. All my homies hate soggy paper. It's the worst. You know why? Because not only is soggy stuff gross, but then if you try to write on it, it rips. Just finished the session of D&D after having an extremely stressful weekend. Hope the game and week is going well for everyone. Well, Willowy, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry that your weekend was so stressful, but it's so nice to have you here. I hope that D&D was very fun. Classic underwear dreams? Yeah, I think, a lot of people have that.
Are you sure there's nothing else you need? I am so glad.
Thanks for the voices. I'm glad that you like them. Thank you to everyone tuning in, by the way. I hope you're getting your drops. Let's chat with them. Did I ever tell you what happened to our old cook, Enzo? Oh, I didn't. Well, that may be a story for another time. I wouldn't want Eshe overhearing me embarrassing her like this. Have you heard of a garden ladybug? I'm quite partial to them, but I can never manage to catch one. They're much too fast for me. Okay, well, I'm not giving you a garden ladybug, but if I gave you a piece of silver, would you like it? No? Okay, I don't really
Looking
give a shit about
forward
you,
to
Kenley.
our
Goodbye.
next conversation.
Conversation. My character bought a scroll for learning Scry and Featherfall, excuse me, which will be helpful since we're in a floating city. Oh my gosh, yeah, it will be. Very helpful.
Like
Tish.
how I did my hair?
Oh, always Tish.
I was just thinking about you. The Maji Market is just wonderful, isn't it? Especially for Lunar New Year. You were at the first one, weren't you? It was magical then, but it's even more now.
Let's flirt with her.
I know it's silly, but I always feel so excited when I see you.
That's not silly at all. I feel the same way.
Then we'll just be excited together. You just get me, cutie.
I do. How cute. Love that. Kenley loves food. I'm aware, but I'm not giving him my food. I need the focus. Fuck Kenley. He's a fucking dork. I don't need to pander to Kenley. I don't need to rub elbows with the Kilma Village elite for Nepo points. I'm making my own way. I'm a goddamn reborn human. I'm the special celebrity in the village, you know? A person in the background just ran in place, then flew upward. Yeah, a lot of the display errors in this game are really funny because, like, you don't see them on your side of the game, but you will always see them if someone else is, like, experiencing them. I don't have my space on my Switch for this, so I might install it on my laptop. Hey!
Wanna see my
It
new
actually
dress?
plays way better on computers. I'll just let you know that, willowy. So that might be the move anyway. Okay, so I already gave her that. I already gave her Briar Daisy, which she loved. I don't have any romantic gifts to give her right now, which kind of sucks because I do. Well, I guess I could give her like gems, right? I think those might just be liked gifts, though. I think I actually need the like romance gifts to keep her romance going up. She's all the way down here. She's barely started level 3 for our romance stuff. Does she need something more? Okay, well, we'll figure it out. It is laptop time? Hell yeah. I was just thinking the other day how a lot of people have those dreams where they're running from something, but it feels like they're running in place. I get the opposite where me and whatever is running after me is super fast and running over buildings and stuff, but it goes on for so long I get sick of it and wake myself up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, I'm one of the people who definitely struggles with dreams where I'm either super weak or super slow like that. Where it's like, oh my god, Jesus Christmas. Holy shit. Okay, this was the fireworks I was talking about last night that were in the original Maji Market. Oh my god! Ah! Alright, bye. I mean, that's cool. That's fucking insane. Wait, so, oh god! No, don't leave. I have to talk to you for quest stuff. Kenyatta, come back.
Thank the dragon you're here.
Why are the hours ticking by so slowly today? Not like I have anything better to do.
Here's Zeki's dream.
Huh, exploding stars, boiling lava, and soggy paper. Sounds like a party gone wrong. Alright. Whoever had this dream must be thinking about going off and having a good time. Wish I could do that right now, but I'm running this booth instead. Have you seen those fish-shaped cakes Zeki's selling? I tried one earlier, it was surprisingly good. Not gonna lie, it's kinda cute too. Finally, something not Choppa related. So true. Here's your weed. Her daily dose of
If
weed.
you have to leave, just go.
I had a nightmare once where I was being chased, and I guess my subconscious was tired of it, because I eventually just turned around, decked them, and woke up. So many dreams I was pregnant that I cannot explain. I am indeed not. That's a pretty common one as well. I used to do, back when I was doing more generalized psychology stuff in my education, before I hunkered down into cognitive behavioral for my psych counselor stuff. One of the things that I did was like dream study and like the history of it, and those types of dreams are actually like super common. Her starstone is quartz. It might bring her romance. That's not a bad thing to try.
Wanna see my
I do
new
have
dress?
this quartz. And I don't mind giving stuff to her.
Is that a quartz for me? You're so sweet.
Oh, my dragon. Yeah, it's just a friendship gift. That's okay.
Can't wait for you.
Man, now we're out like $400 too. Never listening to chat again. And we missed the hot pot game. Shit. That's okay. Back to the regular world to go earn more money so that I can get that goddamn 60K plushie. So we will find that. By catching bugs, and actually I want to go to Bahari now that I think about it. Mining copper can be kind of fast, and it occasionally is lucrative because of the speed that you find gemstones, but like just like really isn't quite as good. It really is not nearly as good as selling iron. Although I do like getting like wild ginger and stuff occasionally. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll run to the village. I will sell my shit that I can. I'll run home, return all the ingredients and stuff that I want to keep that I have foraged, and then it's a day in Bahari. Missed the last Has-Been stream, so I want to know, Brian, what were your thoughts on Sir Pensius? I love the dude so much. Obviously, we don't want to like spoil anything here for anyone who was not part of the watch party and wanted to take part in it. But oh my god, what a twist to his storyline. I love my snaky boy a lot. And I love the egg boys that he controlled. And that last episode, I was like gasping in anticipation the entire time. I was very, very into it. So much happened. It was such a crazy episode as far as like action, exposition, reveals. The cliffhangers were awesome. Very fun. Like really, really, really fun episode. Excellent work by that team. For sure. Sherry, take care. Good luck with teaching and everything. Thank you so much for dropping by to say hi. So much for vibing with us. I'm gonna keep garlic because it's like a weirdly rare spawn. Sell all this crap. Keep this for home. Probably need to cook more food so my focus is constantly being protected. Oh yeah, shit, I was gonna go to the dragon shrine first. Let's go do that. So I can increase my focus level. And then also not be at cap renown. So, yeah, Sherry, take care, thank you. I wanted to check because he's your favorite, and truly he's one of the best. Fat Nuggets the Pig is my favorite though, and agreed. Very excited for season 2, and more excited for Prime Has You do another watch together. I hope that they do. I've gotten really lucky with getting selected as one of the creators who gets to show off animated series for Amazon Prime and do the cartoon watch-alongs. They've been fantastic. I'm so glad that people are so enthusiastic this time around. Because sometimes they kill viewership, but we had a lot of people chatting and a lot of people falling in love with the show. A lot of people giving it a shot, which was lovely. Wow, why was that so loud? Did they, like, increase the volume of that sound effect? Because that is louder than I ever will have fucking remembered. The whole season is released here for, yeah, it's all 8 episodes of season 1. Fantastic. Some of the best TV I've watched in a really long time, if I'm really honest. You can consider me a fan for sure. I loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it so much. I didn't have cereal, but I got cheese and crackers for a snacky. That sounds great. The musical cartoon with queer characters and all gay. This is queer cat. Yeah. For sure. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I don't think our community's ever been more coded for a show like Has Been. Or I guess I should say, I don't think there's been a show that's been more coded than Has Been for this community. LGBTQ plus friendly, ridiculous, like, goofy humor, mixed with, like, you know, outside of the slapstick, it's actually, like, very human stories. Really punchy, smart pacing and writing. Like, undeniably emotional. Very good show. Like, just perfect across the board in a lot of ways. Nifty is the only straight person in the hotel. Wait, canonically? Really? That's so good. That's actually so fucking funny. Very, very funny stuff. Not sure if it works on PC, but on Switch you can fast travel home from your map. Yeah, I'm very okay. So Mystic, I'm assuming you're probably new here. Hi, I am a palia partner, which means I actually get to talk directly to the dev team and be a part of the like special activations. So I'm very aware. Thank you though. I appreciate that. Anyone new to the community, by the way, please double check the tags we got on stream. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. We have a no backseating one. Charlie plus Pentious are bisexual. Vaggie is lesbian. Husk is pan. Angel is gay. Alistair is arrow ace. And Nif is straight. Love it. That's so fun. That's so fun. Yeah, I'm new. I think, again, not trying to make anyone feel bad or call anyone out. Just always a nice, easy reminder to give. Read in any streamer or YouTuber or content creator's rules. Always like a good thing to do. Ooh, 75 dispel arrows now, too. That's good. That's clean. All right. All that is in the inventory. Good shit. I thought you said LGBTQ. Oh boy. Lesbian, gay, bi, Dairy Queen plus. What, you don't think that you just think that they call her a queen for fun? No, she's a queen. Okay. Oh yeah, Shane gave me another ticket. Oh, damn it. I wish I had had this earlier because I could have used it at the fucking tree. Come on, Shane. Pick up the fucking pace, man. Pick up the slack. Always appreciate people trying to be helpful in things, but from like 99.9% of streamers I talk to, backseat is normally like, hey, don't do that. If like a streamer's like, hey, I need help doing something, that's always welcome then, though. That kind of beat. Cow-themed drag persona named Dairy Queen. Oh my god, that would actually be amazing. That'd be so good. I feel like that has to have been done, though, right? Why is there not a drag queen from Wisconsin named it? Oh my god, 2 people with the same fucking thought? What are the odds? Oh, I was gonna cook more food on my home instead, but I did not. That's alright. Here we go. Good shit. Oh wait, no, I don't want to be here. I wanted to go to Bahari so that I could get more iron. That's the move. I need to make more money. And they have better bugs out there anyway. So we'll be doing that. You know? We'll get going there. And then I'll continue the Maji quest too. But again, I want to do a whole day in Bahari to get money. Because 22K, like, we're pretty close, right? Well, actually, I didn't even look at the updated total. Shit, I wish I could check my menu while this was loading in. But I wanted to get to at least halfway there. I want to get to at least 30K. So we got to get a better haul of mats. And I'll have a chance to get some more pallium and flowwood out here, too. I think about it. So there's that. Since I do want to make more dispel arrows. Dispel arrows? Lovely, lovely. And look at that, already. Making a little bit of cash. Plenty of iron. See, copper sells for 4, iron sells for 8, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 8. So perfect. Good shit. Hell yeah. What would a sexual moo sound like? I don't know. If you're wondering that, then you got more problems than I do. Andy Grace Bear, hello. Mostly lurking while I work on a whole Animal Crossing island. Yo, I saw that viral tweet going around, and I knew that that was going to convince some people The one that says this is your sign to get back and restart your island in Animal Crossing. Like, get back into the game. And there was this moment where I was like, oh, shit, I'm going to do that, aren't I? But fortunately, I'm juggling 5,000 games already, so I might not. Enjoy your lurk, though. Thank you for being here. Why am I stuck on a tree? Question mark. My law teacher in 12th grade, the only loudly, proudly queer teacher at my school, I love him, did drag once as a persona named Misinformed. Fucking love that. Good for that teacher. Now you'd have, like, horrible, angry parents being like, oh, my kid's being brainwashed. And it's like, brainwashed to do what? Be more accepting than your dumbass? Fuck off. I'm not on Twitter, but they reached me telepathically, I think. I randomly got the idea the other day. Or it can be that thing where, like, none of us have actually had an original thought, and all human beings are actually more similar than we think. And you, yeah, just all of us thought it at the same time. We were all like, shit, we gotta get back into Animal Crossing. It's a good, like, reminiscent, like, especially for winter when it's getting darker earlier and it's colder. It's such a good game because, like, that came out at the perfect time during, like, the height of the pandemic, right? And it was just good vibes, and it felt like there was a little bit of togetherness in the world while all this other horrible shit was going down. And that was kind of like, I don't know, it's like, it's just like, I have no negative opinions about that game because I think of it in this, like, contextually super positive way every single time. It just goes, it's perfect vibes. Such a good game. I was already queer before I took his law class. So I doubt I was brainwashed. Yeah. I'm just parroting all the fucking dumbasses who are illogical bigots who just try to jump through hoops to give themselves a reason to be a bigoted piece of shit. Because there's just so much of that nowadays. A lot of people have been wanting to redo their island story. Yeah, I've seen them. I saw some people start streaming it again. It was kind of cool. There's some people who never stopped, but I saw some people who took a long break from it get back into it this year. My mom still plays regularly. I want to start playing it again and terraform my island. That, plus I miss my little guys. Yeah, I miss Jeremiah. Yeah, actually, anyone's got Gerb frogs. If you have the Gerb frog emote, put some Jeremiah's in the chat. I miss my little weird, chaotic, crazy dude. He's so funny. He's so stupid. I love him. He's like, I'm whispering to the bugs in the wall. I'm like, I love that for you, man. You're the best. Originally took his class because I was required to take a social studies class. I heard law was easy, but it was actually quite enjoyable. Law was easy? In what fucking universe? Oh my god. Law is really hard. Learning the basic building blocks of, like, philosophy and stuff can be rough, but ethics. But law is, I mean, law is tough. In general. Oh my god, Antichrist, that sounds so fun. Enjoy. Rattle the Doctor Frog? I never ran into him. I didn't run into a majority of villagers because once I got ones that I really liked, I just wanted to keep them. Josie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Where are all the snails at? That's a weird thing to yell, but like, where are all the snails at in this game? They normally spawn around here. Those guys are worth a shit ton for a pretty basic mob. I need those boys. It's always nice when a teacher cares like that, Halloween. Absolutely. Makes or breaks a class, in my opinion. Snail for good luck. Yeah, thank you. Yes, spam some snails in the chat. Hey, puppy. I won't kill you. I killed a lot of your brethren last night. Oh, my God. I had a free mount there for a second. It was cool. I had a lot down on the beach. The snails? I was getting really good luck up here in the little foothills last night, so surprised I haven't seen any. New Horizons boosted. Oh, although I guess I could go catch a bunch of crabs. They count as bug catching, and they're I think that the Bahari Bay blue ones are worth like a decent amount per catch. And they're really easy to catch. New Horizons boosted its way to one of my favorite games simply because of the impact it had when it came out, and still having a sense of togetherness with people in such a horrible year. I've also been a sucker for simple town decorating / cozy farming sim games like that. It started when so yeah. I think a lot of us have just always enjoyed like life sim style games that don't necessarily have like a true ending to them. Like you get through the storyline, but then you like get to the end game and get to just vibe with unlimited chill. That's always super fun for sure. I agree that I am someone who is very into those types of games, as you can tell from this stream tonight. Wish my school had a law class. I think the closest we had was a civics class that the teacher straight told us it was holding a holding tank for seniors and we'd get an A. Yeah, we didn't have like a straight up law class either in my school. In my high school, we had a philosophy class that like sort of taught, like if you've ever been someone who's been interested in pre-law, you know you have to take philosophy. You have to do like ethics class and shit like that. Yeah, 46 for one of these guys. I'll take that. That's good. Oh, there's a snaily boy. Of course he's gonna break the bug bomb. We had that. We had, I think we might have had some type of civics class or something that was kind of similar as well, but yeah, it was not quite what a lot of people wanted. Bahari crabs are worth only 16. Okay. Maybe I'll just catch crabs. Maybe we'll get some more crabs. I knew enough pre-law students in college who were just really miserable. So, if you can have a fun teacher in a high school setting where it's probably a little bit more laid back teaching you it instead, that's kind of dope, in my opinion. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I think I'm only going to get gold star crabs, and I'm going to leave the regular guys alone, for the most part. Except for the spine shell. I'll get regular spine shell guys, too. Because those are kind of fun. I just gotta get money quick, and I gotta level up my damn bug catching, because I'm only level 8 in it. I don't know why. This just has never been my favorite skill set in this game. I think it's because the RNG bothers me too much. Whereas, like, every other skill in this game, you have, like, kind of a 100% chance as long as you're doing the prompts to get the thing created or caught or whatever. Bug catching, you can do everything right, and there's still RNG that they can break away from you, which is annoying. Other social studies options were various history classes, but having taken history before at the school, knew those classes would be kind of shit. That's fair. I mean, you made it your own thing. You made it fit what you wanted it to fit, which is good. I know that there's like candles and lures and stuff for bug catching that raise the probability, but the fact that it's still probability based. Like the fact I might waste multiple bug bombs on a snail of all things is annoying. Come on, snail? Just a snail, man. You're just a snail, bro. What the hell is this about? What the hell? Wait, actually, how much are gold star Bahari crabs? Only 24? Alright, yeah, regular crabs are not worth fucking catching. Maybe just for the food aspect. I had a history teacher that was so great, and she made sure she was accurate, but she got stuck with a shit textbook. Yeah, see, that's normally what sinks a teacher. So my sister is a teacher, right? And she teaches foreign language, so a lot of the curriculum she does get to just create, and she has a little bit more freedom. But she has a lot of friends in other programs that are like, yeah, you know, the school rejected, like, the curriculum that I helped create because we had to follow these points in, like, these talking points in, like, the lesson plan throughout the day, or throughout the semester. Like, we had to hit these certain things, and I wouldn't have time for, like, this other unit instead. Or they'd be like, they said I could teach about this thing, but I had to teach about it this way. And that is such a bummer when that happens, and it stifles the creativity that the teacher had, who clearly, you know, is someone who's like, okay, I'm okay being a student to learn how to be a teacher so that I can teach other students. And they're probably the most passionate people, like, who want to pass on knowledge. And stifling that creativity and not allowing them to do that when it could help win over a kid who's not that into, you know, learning in like a traditional way, or learning in a way that like sort of would be more conducive to how they perceive the world and figure out information. Like that sucks. It blows. So that's like always like an annoying thing to see. What a bummer. My big thing that I don't like is like when programs don't adjust, and this goes on in college and in high school, but like don't adjust prerequisites and like reevaluate like what prerequisites should actually be required for a track. Where it's like, oh, you want to take this psych class? Now you need to take these other 3 psych classes before you do this one. And I'll like take those and I'll be like, cool, I feel like slightly more well-rounded, but also like I feel like I wasn't passionate or interested in those subjects. So what a waste of my fucking time. When I could have just been learning about this one thing that I'm like really, really into, that I want to be the best at. Because I will let you know, like I was super into like physics, for instance, when I was in college. Like I took college level physics when I was in high school, and then I decided to pursue it when I was in college. And the amount of like math prerequisites, because a lot of physics is math based and is a lot of formula based. But honestly, like with physics, like as long as you learn the formulas, you kind of don't need the math as much, especially when you have a calculator. I got so bored of the math classes and annoyed with like being like, oh, this is shit I will never need in my life. I just want to learn about like cool quantum physics shit, that I just stopped taking physics. I stopped taking the math classes. I stopped taking physics. That chased me away from something that I thought was cool, that I wanted to learn about, that would have been useful knowledge passed on to me. It was such a bummer. I wish my school's French lessons were better because I took French for so many years. I speak almost no French at all. It would be pretty useful considering Canada's technically a bilingual country. Yeah. I think that they should emphasize teaching Spanish way more in all countries, but like specifically countries in North America. Because we just have such like a huge Latino population and Spanish-speaking population. Like it is super useful and it's a cool language. I'll let you know, as someone who also did like a bunch of French stuff when I was in both high school and college. It is kind of like a muscle. You kind of have to be responsible to keep working on it on your own, outside of like just using it in class or whatever. I would, if you want to get into it, I would recommend just getting one of the like language learning apps. Like they're not the most ideal thing, but if you already have a basis, like I use Duolingo just to freshen up my, ooh, this is a huge tree. I can't get that. Freshen up my French every now and then. And it does wonders as far as like, oh wow, I remember a lot more than I thought. Sachi, what's good? Hello, I was just talking about you earlier on stream. How that you give infinite little sister energy, and as a result, I'm a very protective big brother type. Older sibling type. Hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. I know the Spanish because of a program I was in since first grade. Then I got a major in it. Oh my god. That's so funny that you say that too, because again, like, you have little sister energy. My little sister in real life, is a Spanish teacher. So that's really funny. Honestly, a lot of those language apps, because they're free, are a really good tool, though, for keeping yourself refreshed on stuff. I had a personal finance teacher that lied about being a CPA and used a curriculum that was free online, so a lot of useful info just gone, plus the teacher was a douche. My god. Why do people do that? What a bunch of psychopaths, honestly. You have to be really demented and twisted to do that. Like, I know it's hard to get a job, but, like, why lie to get one that will affect other people in that way? You're a weird ass if you do that. Good god. I gotta brush up on my Spanish because I never, like, did any, like, I learned a little bit of basic Spanish from Duolingo. Because I was like, oh, I think it would be fun when I go, you know, vacation in Mexico to be able to, like, communicate a little bit more and translate from Oregon and stuff like that. And also, I could talk to my sister in Spanish, which would be kind of fun. And again, it's just a useful language. Like, you know, I always talk about it this way, where it's like, maybe you are not super fluid in that fluent in that language, but like, imagine being someone who doesn't speak very much English, who's more comfortable with Spanish, going up and trying to communicate to someone, and that person is doing their best to speak in your language to help you just feel comfortable. That's a cool thing. That's a cool thing you can do with foreign language. My old school was hiring and would have paid me to go get my teaching certificate because they were so desperate. Oh my gosh. Never grab a job that someone's giving you because they're desperate to fill bodies. That's my one piece of career advice for anyone. Because the moment they don't need you, then they're like, oh yeah, we just hired you because we like needed someone to fill the space. I'm glad that you didn't do it. So many of my school Spanish teachers were Canadians who lived in Spain for a while. The best Spanish teacher was the one Peruvian woman. She was great. I learned a little bit of, it's funny, said that I actually learned a little bit of Spanish from one of my really good friends freshman year at college who's Peruvian. I took French, which was literally never, there's never been any help. I'm going to try to learn at least some conversational Spanish soon, though. The Mercado, that has my favorite pastries and cakes, but they all speak Spanish. I feel so bad every time I go in there. Hey, at least you're supporting their business, which is great. I've gotten some use out of French, but also I live really close to the Canadian border, so I'm up there a lot. Ivy, take care. Thanks so much for vibing. Thanks so much for chilling. I remember for physical science class in high school, my teacher was a super cool guy, but he was so bad at teaching. I was like, isn't that also the worst? It's like when they're a bad teacher, but they're a really nice person and you like them. I had a couple teachers like that. But it's almost as bad as a teacher who sucks at, who's like good at teaching, but is like a nasty person. I was late for my bus several times because I would get into deep, complicated conversation with him after class. He was in an Irish metal band, but his teaching style was literally just, here's the PowerPoint, write the notes. That was the whole lesson. I don't mind hands-off teaching like that sometimes. Like, I really enjoyed that when I was in college, but not everyone benefits from that type of learning environment. I like to take my own notes. I like to interpret information my own way and then ask for clarification if I need it. So that kind of teaching actually probably would have been really good for me. I almost became a teacher, but I didn't want to get screwed by the state of Oklahoma. Might as well be able to afford the school. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry that there's so many barriers when it comes to that kind of thing. So that's how I look at it, for sure. Yeah, Josie, that is the best way to learn a language, but not everyone has that luxury, so that's why I always point out free resources. As a Latina, I love when people try to speak Spanish when it's clearly not their first language. It's nice. Yeah, a lot of people, I remember when we brought up foreign learning a couple months ago, someone was like, I would do this more, or I would speak this more, but I get too embarrassed. I get too shy. And I'll let you know that from every person I've ever talked to who's like, yeah, English isn't my first language, they're not there to make fun of you. That's like your own internalized pride or issue, like other sort of issue that you're having. Most people who speak a language natively will be like, this is dope that they're trying. I love that they're like trying to learn something that's important to my identity. It's kind of cool. Awesome. Maybe I can help them like learn. You know, maybe I can like help welcome them, make them feel more comfortable learning something that's like a really important part of like who I am. So that's something that I will let you know is very common, much more common than some people think. So, 1 second here. Yeah, I don't know why AutoMod always does shit like that, because it's down on level 1, so it shouldn't be doing things like that. I broke my rule about not catching just the regular guys, because there's no other bugs spawning, so I just need to free up spawn points, I guess. Get a whole bunch of those dudes. Wait, how much does shells sell for? 12 each? That's not the best, but the fact that I can stack up to 100 of them, and they're just everywhere on this map, I might as well grab them, I guess, and increase my foraging level too. We'll see. You know? Automat is a French apologist. I relate to that a lot too. I get embarrassed by my terrible French skills, and at the same time, I like when people make an effort even if their Spanish isn't very good. Yeah, exactly. Like, you guys have taught me how to say a number of Spanish words that I used to try to say on stream and stuff like that. I think there's a lot to be said of people who even give it an effort, because like I said, even if you learn like 2 words in Spanish, someone who speaks Spanish, and like if you whip that out all of a sudden, like because they're like trying to speak to you and like desperate to communicate, or they're having like a hard time translating things into English themselves to communicate with you, and you're like, wait, no, I know this one, and you like can answer for that one thing, even just that one thing, that's gonna bring that like authentic feeling of togetherness, in my opinion. Dora the Explorer. Okay, here's the thing. Antichrist, I love that, because Dora the Explorer is actually a really decent edutainment tool, I think. Like cartoons, anything that's like a sort of like an actual edutainment, like interactive cartoon, video game, you name it. I'm a big believer in like actual edutainment. I know that that's kind of a joke in this community, that was the #1 edutainment stream in all of Twitch. But like, I stand by that type of teaching. I think that methodology is really good. Dora kicks ass, I stand by it. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. The French will make fun of you? Well, the Parisians will. Absolutely. Parisians will. I went to Paris years ago, and that was rough. People in Canada, for the most part, are chill about it, though. Although every now and then you're gonna get one who's just like, yo, I know what you're saying, but like, you can just speak English to me. I can tell French isn't your first language. It is what it is. Love Dora? Yeah. Dora definitely helps with like repetition of songs and stuff. Yeah, you get someone earworm of one of the songs from that show, and all of a sudden you're in a real life scenario, and you're like, wait, why do I recognize that word? Oh shit. Let me hit it, bro. YouTube is good for edutainment, maybe not for kids though. Also, lots of bad info there, so maybe not. I mean, I think that's like a little bit of an oversimplification of YouTube, because you could say that about literally anything out there. There's gonna be good Spanish teachers and shitty Spanish teachers out there. I think that's more the responsibility of the people who give that media to them, like the parents or guardians, who should maybe be the ones vetting that stuff. Otherwise, being like, oh yeah, I wanted to give my child access to YouTube, but instead what I did was I went, sometimes there's bad stuff on there. Yeah, there's sometimes bad stuff here on Twitch, but you're watching this. Taking away a whole learning tool from like a kid, I think, is the wrong move. Obviously, every parent is allowed to parent how they want to, but I think it's always silly when I see overgeneralizations where people are like, well, I saw a bad thing on there. Okay, cool. Don't let your kid see that bad thing then, dumbass. Are you that fucking stupid? Maybe you're stupid. Like, parent, you might be stupid. I love Dora, to be honest. In Mexico, she's reversed and teaches English. That's adorable. What the hell? I didn't know that fact. That's so cute. Kettle, what's good? Hello. Hi. Welcome, welcome. I was thinking of all the YouTubers I follow who mostly do edutainment style videos, and it's most of them. I mean, is it edutainment or is it like commentary videos, which are very different? Because those are really different things. They're also, again, just because you are aware of certain ones does not mean that there's not thousands of other ones out there that are incredibly like formulaic to the point that it would fit into like a traditional professional school presentation type of rhetoric. Like, I mean, I think just like limiting any like sort of access like that, obviously it's a personal choice, but it's always like weird when people are like, yeah, you know, YouTube's bad because YouTube has some things on it that kids shouldn't see. Like, yeah, okay, so does real life. The Clock app has helped me learn so much of the official Cherokee language. That's dope as fuck. I love that. That's really cool. YouTube's getting me through college? Yeah, okay, here's a story. Morgan and I needed our car jumped the other day, and we called up AAA. We said, hey, our car's fucking dead because we accidentally left a light on in it, so our bad. But we could really use some help because we need a jump. And, you know, the people who normally jump us are not here right now, or not available to do so right now. And we got the AAA guy there. Dude, you know, car mechanic. He knows his shit for the most part, I can assume. Hey, group snail catching. Wait, striped snail, shell snail. I forgot that these guys also spawn here. These guys are worth way more, guaranteed. We're working together. This thing has taken 8 bug balls to the face. Are you fucking kidding? Why can't we catch this guy? The other one went down in like 1. Hell yeah. Yay, we did it. Nice. I forgot what the fuck I was even talking. Oh yeah. Guy rolls up. He goes, what do you say this was again? I was like, oh, it's a Toyota. And he was like, into his like Google, he was like, Toyota. And like, how to jump start. Because he didn't know how to start it. That our specific model of car. And he ended up looking up a YouTube tutorial in front of me and then jumping my car. The YouTube's got some real good shit on it. Yeah. You know. Yeah, see if commentary videos like you're thinking of where it's like someone who's like, I have an opinion on this thing. That's not edutainment because that's not education. That's someone who's like, I did a deep dive into why Jim Carrey has been evading taxes, and here is a big description of it. Or here is a breakdown of a book that I read, and here are my thoughts on that. That's not the same as education. That is fully entertainment at that point. Commentary videos are really cool, but they are not also, like, they're deep dives from a subjective perspective. And people have been doing those types of videos forever. It is wild, though, that video essays like that have gotten so big over the years because that kind of content was not very popular back when I first started making YouTube videos. People would not watch that kind of shit for the most part. So, you know. Love car YouTube. It's got me through so many problems. Yeah, seriously. I know buddies who have taught themselves how to change their oil because of car YouTube. It's awesome. All those tutorials, it's great. And every year a new model of car gets released, we know we're getting at least like 45 really bored middle-aged dads who know what the hell they're talking about. And they're going to be giving us the best, most easy to follow along tutorials. Might get frustrated that they don't talk that fast sometimes, but overall, they're doing the Lord's work, man. They're doing the best, you know? University of YouTube has helped me so much with car things. Oh, yeah, for sure. The University of YouTube is free. Here's my thing. So this is the argument I always give, because there's, again, always going to be people who are like, well, I want to keep kids off of YouTube or off of TikTok because of X, Y, and Z reason. Again, it's like, okay, really bold of you to admit that you're kind of a shitty parent. Like, yeah, you can't, like, observe everything your kid is doing 24/7. I get that. They're going to sneak some stuff by you. But how about you remember what it was like being a kid? I snuck so much shit by my parents, and they watched me like a fucking hawk. So it is still, like, on you, but your kid is probably, despite your best efforts, going to learn some shit that you don't want them to learn. That's just being a kid. That's a rite of passage. My big thing is always, like, yeah, there might be some, like, bad stuff on that, but, like, taking away an entire tool that is considered free education in certain aspects of it is always something that oppressors do. Not people who want to freely share and disseminate information. That's the language. You're speaking the language of someone who wants to take away more tools from people. Who are like, oh yeah, all the laws that are being passed around, you know, Florida. No, yeah, it's like the same, like, language that like those types of people do. Destroying books, you name it, banning whatever. So yeah. When they encounter bad stuff, that's when you parent them and talk to them about what happened. Right. So sorry that modern day parents have a lot of trouble speaking to their kids and having tough conversations. But if it's not you who does it, then who the fuck is doing it? Dummy. avoiding it doesn't mean it doesn't exist anymore. It just means when your kid comes across it, they're going to be way more confused. They're going to go, why was my parent so neglectful? They didn't teach me this shit. And they're probably either going to be given information that's not truthful or factual, or is incredibly biased or bigoted. So that's the way that I always like to look at that kind of thing. It's like, oh, hey son, we caught you watching videos of like crazy rants about sexuality. How about we talk about this instead? You know, anything I didn't learn, like break the cycle. Like if you're someone who's like, well, my parents raised me that way and it wasn't my favorite, but you know, I turned out okay. I don't know, break the fucking cycle. You have the power. Anything I didn't learn online, I had friends that I just go ask questions because I knew he'd know. Everyone's got that, like, living encyclopedia friend who, like, knows all the shit. It's wild. My parents are boomers and they refuse to do any of that, so I basically raised myself with the help of the internet. Yep. Well, I feel that. And there were so many moments where I was like, wow, this would have been so much fucking easier if I had, like, an adult help me tackle this when I encountered it. My senior year, I had to have my parents sign a slip to be allowed to read a book the same day I went to register to vote through the school. It was whack. That's insane, DK. Friend and her fiance are planning on having kids and are trying to make it so that they can live with family and me since I've been adopted, basically. And all of us are so straightforward and talk about tough subjects, so this kid is always going to get questions asked. Yeah, or I'm assuming answered. That's wonderful, though. I think that that's great. Direct communication is something that a lot of people struggle with, even into adulthood. And I'm not going to pretend that it's an easy thing to do, but literally everything in the entire world that is hard can be broken down into how directly it was communicated, explained, and dialogued about. You know, it's the building block. It doesn't solve everything. It doesn't mean that everything resolves well, but it does mean that, like, that's where it should start. You know, my parent raised me to sleep in a pit, and that's how I'm gonna raise my kid. Yeah, that's the boomer generation's like real weird about that. You know, you get a little bit about that in Gen X parenting, and then ashamedly, although not that surprising, millennial parents, people my age, do that occasionally as well. And I'm like, cool, way to keep the cycle of trauma and dog shit going, you dumbass. And I'm like, this is why, listen, we're the generation that created Live, Laugh, Love, so there's going to be bound to be people who just, not 100% of the brain is activated ever. There's a YouTube channel called Dad, How Do I Do, or something like that, and it's got a guy that makes a video for people who don't have a dad to ask how to do things. Aww. I've seen a couple dad-themed channels like that, or parent-themed channels. Like, hey, I'm like your internet dad, and I'm gonna tell you that I'm proud of you for graduating in this video. I think that's kind of sweet. Yeah, and then a lot of them like teach things or like explain, like, hey, I'm gonna teach you how to fix a blender. Like, that's dope as hell. I love that. Very wholesome. I'm an 80s, 90s child. Whenever I asked my parents a question, I was told to look it up in the encyclopedia or dictionary, and we'd have a discussion. That's not the worst way to do it, because then you sort of get to like form a little bit of your own opinion if you understand what it is. Ah, I just wait, fuck. I must have run out of bug bombs. I just pelted this fucking crab with a snowball. All right, tag, you're it, dum-dum. As long as here's the thing. As long as the discussion is had, I think that that's a really fucking important part of it. If you leave out the discussion part and you're like, go look it up, find out yourself, and then you leave it there, that is a bit of negligence, in my opinion. Snowballed idiot crab. When I learned that the internet had infinite information, I went overboard and became a walking dictionary and encyclopedia. I tell you guys all the time, one of my favorite fucking things to do is I will just go on Wikipedia and hyperfixate about something. I'll be like, wait, this actor, I've seen them in a movie before. What movie was it? Oh, I'm going to look up their Wikipedia page. Oh, they were in that movie? Let me read about their entire personal life for the next 2 hours. Or like, Oh, shit. That piece of media talked about beluga whales? Oh, I haven't looked up anything about beluga whales in so long. I'm gonna go read about beluga whales for the next fucking 4 hours. That's the way that I do it. So, that is like... That's how my brain works with the internet. Growing up in an era where we still had to physically look up shit.
Growing up in an era where we had to still physically look up things in an actual bound paper encyclopedia that was 42 volumes long.
Being given a fucking computer more powerful than the computer I grew up with in my family home in my pocket and being able to look up anything in the matter of 5 seconds. Where before, even when I had a computer growing up, we had fucking dial-up, so it was going to take 3 minutes to load the page to give me the definition, or give me a couple synonyms for the word carrot or whatever. It's awesome now. It's so awesome now. It's so great to be like, oh, there is literally an infinite wealth of information. I can read about fictional shit all day long if I want. I can read about real-world issues. I can read about, my favorite celebrity's favorite color. I can... read about just anything. It's dope. It's the coolest shit. It's so cool. And yeah, has there been some negative things that have done some damage? The spread of disinformation and misinformation, especially in this era where people are like a little bit lazy about looking things up and fact-checking? Sure, that sucks. But it's a byproduct of something that's ultimately a really great educational tool that has helped out so many goddamn people in the world. My lab instructor handed me a textbook to help with the section. I struggled with it. I had to hold it for a second and wonder, why the fuck is this so heavy? Yeah, everything was in these giant, expensive, very, very pricey, or very, very heavy tomes of information. And then you had, if you lost your page in it, you had to, like, cycle back to where it was and reread the definition or whatever it was you were looking up. And it sucked. And it was slow, and it was inefficient and crappy, and it took up space, and it was just the most annoying thing, and I wish I had a bug bomb for this guy. Damn it. Rare spawn. Literally have supercomputers in our pockets. How awesome is that? Yeah, it's dope as hell. Me looking at my phone, all my favorite gay people are in you, girl. Yeah, yeah. Where else can you be like, 1 second, I'm going to be talking to my favorite gay person during their Twitch stream. And then in the next, be like, I want to look up where the nearest taco place is. And then be like, I wonder if anyone has ever written out the entirety of the Declaration of Independence on a website and just posted it as the only post on the website. And then you could probably find that, you know? So, I think it's kind of dope. I think it's kind of dope what we've done as far as consolidation and efficiency. I like to see a sea creature and go, I don't know enough about that fish. I wonder if there are any documentaries on YouTube about that. Yes! It's so fun to do that. To be like, okay, I'm going to chase down the deep lore of this species I've never heard of before. Like, tell me what you know about fucking goblin sharks, chat. Those things are so cool. Terrifying. It's cool as hell. It's awesome. Love it. This is off topic. I'm heartbroken. Taco Bell got rid of my favorite burrito, and now I have 2 things I can eat without... You say, oh no! That sucks. Oh my god. Taco Bell got rid of a couple of my favorite things as well recently, which makes me sad. But, if you want Morgan and me to eat good in the neighborhood, that's the Applebee's slogan, but you know what I mean. If you guys want Morgan and me to live Moss, we do have the Taco Bell and cosplay tip goal in the upper left corner of the stream. So feel free to contribute to that, knowing exactly where your money's at. Love goblin sharks. Aren't they so cool? They're terrifying, though. They're so creepy. In 8th or 9th grade, I had so many textbooks in my backpack once. My heavy-ass back knocked me over. I needed a couple stitches. Oh, my gosh. Mine never got that heavy, but it was definitely a burden to lug around. I felt like a fucking, Skyrim character that was like, you are overburdened. Like, I had so much shit because I had everything in separate folders, so my book bag was so thick, and I remember taking, like turning to talk to someone and accidentally hitting people because my book bag stuck out so far. And would, like, bump into someone else in the hall, and I'd have to be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. February fun where Brian and Morgan eat well, and so do we. That's true, I get to serve. I get to eat whatever outfit I choose for cosplay. You know? And then y'all get to eat. It's an endless eating cycle. Everyone gets fed under this system. It's kind of great. My backpack was how my rotator cuff got screwed up for life. Oh my god, yeah, irreversible damage. You're not the only person I've seen with stories like that, Great Lady. That sucks. It's fucking crazy. I pulled it onto my shoulder and the momentum of the bag just pulled me down. God. It's so annoying. It's like awful. I am personally very glad that I never have to go back to school. That I never have to lug around like 1,000 folders or a big trapper keeper or a heavy book bag. Even a book, like, even when I travel with my laptop, or, well, not my laptop, even my gaming systems. I have my Steam Deck and my like, Nintendo Switch. I'm like, damn, this is, like, a little bit clunky, dude. But back when I used to travel with a laptop, that was still pretty mega clunky, honestly. So, it sucks. My area is like at least 10 years behind with most things, so I still had physical textbooks until junior year. The school willingly paid for the students' version of the textbooks. That's wild. The district that my sister teaches in, they still make kids buy books for like really exorbitant prices, like really upcharged, crappy prices. It's a pretty big racket in a lot of school systems. College kids, you know it, you understand it too. The fucking worst thing. One point back in high school, I had 5 textbooks to carry along with a Chromebook and a binder. Damn. That's a lot. I'm old enough that they would not have allowed us to have a laptop at school. They would have been like, no, we don't trust you with that. You're probably going to play fucking games. So what we did was we all learned how to put games onto our calculators. On our, like, T9, whatever, or, like, TI instrument, whatever it's called. So, yeah, how is this one book $250? Is always a question that we should be asking. Like, it should not be like that. Ever. No, but same. I mean, we didn't have to pay for our textbooks, but goddamn, they're heavy and so many. Ugh. Annoying. Also, thank you to everyone following here tonight. Thanks to anyone who's, like, resubbing, following, supporting the stream. All of you are great. Hope you're getting your drops. Hope you're having a good time, vibing out, just yapping about whatever. No #1 yapper on Twitch, as well as the #1 edutainment stream, by the way. Chromebook was required even though there was barely any online homework. It was so weird. That's really weird. That must have been, like, during, like, the time where they were really experimenting with the idea of schools doing more, like, interactive, immersive, like, higher-end technology lesson plans, because, like, my sister at the old school district that she taught at, the kids got, like, iPads one year, and the iPads were so that she could do, like, interactive lesson plans, and then it turned out that the kids were all, like, not using them for what they should have been using them for. So the district the next year was like, yeah, we're never doing that again. We get all the iPads back. You guys suck. We were never required to pay for the books. We just wouldn't have them and would just have to do everything based off the teacher's notes. Got it. Only books I had to pay for in high school were some of the reading books in English and Count of Monte Cristo, Frankenstein, etc. Yeah, see, I remember distinctly remembering having to pay for all the books that we read in English class. For sure. That was like, yeah, definitely 100%. I was going to be productive with homework today, but I fell asleep. I was productive with errands I've been putting off, though. Hey! Yeah, you were productive in some area of your life. That's what matters the most. Kicking ass. You're doing great. Proud of you for that. Like, genuinely. Also, chat. Oh, my God. I did not realize what freaking time it was. When did it become 2 a.m. my time? What in the damn hell? How did that happen? I'm gonna get at least one 100 stack of iron then and stop being distracted by all the other things flashing around my screen. I'm gonna grab any forageables that I see, and we're gonna sell the crap out of all of this back in Kilima and see how close it gets me to 60k. So, that'll be good stuff. I cooked a full meal that was absolutely delicious today. I'm very proud. It's always, there's something really satisfying about being like, okay, I did more than like a Hot Pocket in the microwave. Although there's nothing wrong with that sometimes too, right? It's always kind of nice when you have, like, an entree with the sides. I always feel so fancy when I do that. It's like, okay, not only did I microwave a Hot Pocket, but on the side, I also have microwave mac and cheese. And I have microwave green beans. I'm a real adult, you know? It's always, I don't know what that is, but it always gives me, like, a good feeling. 5 p.m. here in Australia. It's been a chill afternoon with you while getting some study done. Oh, yeah, I'm so glad to hear that, Georgie. Thank you for being a part of tonight. Again, it's been seriously wonderful. You're not the only person who hasn't been around for a while who's been stopping by a lot recently, and it's so cool to see the number of people from back in the day who are showing up and saying hi again. Even if they can't stick around very often, it's kind of, I don't know, there's something that makes me warm and tingly knowing that some people remember who the hell I am. Because I definitely have struggled a lot over the years with being like, man, all the people who used to watch me must fucking hate me. And I get sad, but I know deep down also, like, you got your own real lives, you got your own priorities, you got your things to do. It's the thing I always tell you, where it's like, never apologize. Show up when you can. Take care of the things you need to. That's important. But there is always that part where it always comes back on me in my brain, where I'm like, well, I must not be entertaining enough, or I suck, or I'm boring. So, seeing a lot of people drop by and be like, yeah, I haven't been here in a while, but it's great to see you again. It's like, so nice. So kind and cool. My siblings been nice in cooking food for us because I've been very stressed and I get nervous using the oven sometimes, even just boiling water. So I'm appreciative of them. That is really nice that you have a person like that to help fill in the blanks for you for things you can't do. Or don't want to do, I guess. I inhaled part of a bag of chips on the way home from errands because it was 5 p.m. and I realized I had not eaten all day. Oops. Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. I definitely have those moments where I'm like, what the hell did I eat today? Oh, cool. I had half a bowl of pasta. Oops. Literally yapped to you in chat for hours about sketchy things with my school, like an elementary school being next door to a county jail and waving at inmates every morning. Who the hell was your city planner? Oh my god. That's actually insane. I'm glad that you feel like you can yap about anything, though. It's super nice yapping with everyone. Been so busy. I'm so happy to have some time to come back into streams finally. Yeah, it's seriously wonderful seeing you. Oh my god. Oh, you know what I could do to speed up this process, too? I just realized I could be leveling up my hunting skill right now. I have plenty of arrows. I shot the butterfly instead. I shot the butterfly again. All right. That last shot was kind of dope, though. That was from downtown. That was a long shot. I felt good about that one. I should be hunting more choppies anyway. Oh, all the way over there. I'll miss everything. Don't worry. I'll just waste every arrow I have. It's fine. I actually kind of wish the reticle was a little bit different for the shooting. I don't know what it is. Something about it just screws me up. Oh my god, I got him right as he was jumping into the hole. Oh my god, gamer god moment. I'll take it. I've already admitted to being one of the 10 people in Oklahoma. Oh yeah, that's true. I hope you and the 9 others of you are getting along really well. Speaking of toast, I'm going to go make a piece of toast now. Yum. Nice and easy, little snacky. Wait, how much are Sundrop Lows selling for these days? What's this about? $10? Okay, that's actually not the worst. It's not the worst thing. It sucks that the stack maxes out at 30. I wish plant forageables went up to 99. Or 100, I mean. The way that mining forageables do. It's never really made sense that they have different stack values. I think everything should go up to 100 in this game. My mom and brother went to the mall earlier and stopped by my local cookie shop we like and got a bunch, including chocolate, marshmallow lemon coolers, sugar cookies, M&M cookies. I'm eating good. What the hell? That all sounds amazing. Again, I wish I had another bug bomb for those dudes. We over here like, I shot, and then I missed, and then I shot, and then I missed. Yeah. Listen, I'm just keeping it fair, you know? I feel like if I kept missing, then the shots were gonna miss out on like a fair shake of things. They'd feel left out. They'd feel sad. So I had to get a shot in and there. Ooh, more garnets? Do I really have 3 garnets? That's some money right there. We're getting it. We're getting it goddamn done. Also, another check, just because I'm thinking about winding down. How close are people to their drops? I'll be doing more palia throughout the week. Don't worry. I'll see y'all again on Thursday, where we'll start a new game for real this time, and also do more palia. But I want to make sure that I'm not screwing it up for people. Where you are able to get... Are you serious.com? Able to get your drops. Got my first drop. Excited to play tonight. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, enjoy, enjoy. Palia's taking so long to install. This might be a play tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty big game. I will warn you. It's a pretty large game, and if your internet isn't great, it might take a bit to download. But I will let you know, for a free-to-play title, it is worth every second of waiting. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Why did my game freeze? No! 20% for the last drop? Or the second drop? Okay, nice. Hell yeah. But 72% towards the 5 hour? Okay. Already got my drops. I'm here for fun. Well, Lori, thank you. What the heck? I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here. 31%, so is free. I love free. Yeah, free is good. Marlena, good to see you, by the way. Why did my game freeze? No! It's so sad. I still hear the sound effects. That's so sad. Okay. Well, I'm going to close it and then reload it and hope that it works. Oh, it not only froze, it took my main monitor hostage. I can't open up anything else from the main monitor. Task manager, at least. Will that... Oh, my God. I think I have to move everything I can over to the... the secondary monitor. Wait, what the shit? Hold up. There we go. Paley, I heard you talking shit about the download speeds. I guess so. Here, let me jump back in. Make sure that no progress was lost. It shouldn't be. Yeah, take it back, Paley says. We'll get back in there. We'll see what happens. Paley, sorry I complained about downloading slow. Yeah, you did this. This wasn't me. You did this. Maybe it will load faster. When I play on my laptop, it'll sometimes freeze and nothing functions anymore, so I can't force it to close or anything. That's a bummer. That's the first time it's ever done that to me, but... I lost all that choppa that I hunted. Darn it. Guess I just gotta kill more. If I can hit anything. There we go. Huh? Oh. I was like, why did the bag not spawn? Sad. We're good. Sometimes I open Task Manager and it freezes and then I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, you need a Task Manager for your Task Manager at that point. I'm fortunately pretty technology literate when it comes to the ins and outs of my computer. Especially my computer, because I had to, like, take it apart 700 times to fix it when I first got it. But it is very frustrating, for sure, to, like, have to do that shit. Okay, get the bag! I'm getting the bag in the game. I want to shoot that Mugen, but I'm going to stick to Choppa hunting because my inventory is so full. Here we go. Getting reps in for our boy Hashin, who is also happens to be one of my boyfriends in the game. Task Manager was working out when I was downloading some other mods. Worth it, though, because now I've expanded. Oh, was it giving you the, like, auto warnings where it was like... Hey, the download that you're putting onto the computer doesn't look great. Isn't that like Windows Defender, not Task Manager? Maybe I'm thinking of, yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong prompts. My bad. Why was Task Manager freaking out when you're downloading mods? Once I asked my friends an IT question about what my laptop was doing. He looked at, he was like, "What the fuck? That just haunted. Was it giving that error?" Here's the thing. Anytime you see an error on a computer, there's a very high chance that like one of 700 different things, some of them incredibly rare glitches and occurrences, could be taking place. And there's not really a way to figure it out except by trial by combat. It's basically just go through and guess and check and figure it out by elimination. Like, oh, it wasn't this thing. Oh, I unplugged this drive and plugged it back in. Oh, it wasn't that. Oh, it wasn't, what I, like anything. Like, it's just so wacky. Anyone else set their alarms to wake up like a random time, like 8:13 a.m. to be like, chaos? I've done that before. My laptop kept opening Spotify without me ever clicking on it. Just flipping out at having Vortex open and Spotify at the same time. That's weird. But wait, what did that have to do with Task Manager? That's just what I'm curious about, because anytime I hear about an issue with a computer, I'm like, oh, fuck, I hope that doesn't happen to me. Always make sure your drivers are up to date. Always good advice. Definitely. Get those Get those drivers up to date. That chopper was sneaky. I couldn't see him in the foliage there. What the hell was that about, dude? Ooh, okay, we got the 100 stack of iron. Iron. Oh, yeah. My laptop sometimes just shuts off, and when it turns on again, it's like your laptop shut off unexpectedly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that, and anytime there's like an automatic shutdown of something, it could be like 700 different things. Did it overheat? I don't know. Did it have a number of tasks that are actually really not supposed to exist at the same time that have caused a shutdown, a fatal error? I don't know. Maybe. Did Windows try to update and it just didn't give you the prompt that it was about to like shut down and restart or something? I don't know. Did you download a virus accidentally? I don't know. Is your RAM malfunctioning? I don't know. Did your graphics card explode? I don't know. Did your monitor burn out? I don't know. Good luck, everybody. Made Task Manager angry and had my CPU at 99, I think. Not a computer girly, but I'm learning. Got it. I mean, Task Manager was telling... What that was your Task Manager telling you that your CPU was angry. So Task Manager was going like, hey, I'm not flipping out, but that dude over there was flipping out, and you should probably be aware because he's about to blow up everything. And you were like, ah, fuck. What happened? Why is it like this? And then Task Manager's like, I don't know. I can just report on what I see, man. Good luck, though. I hope it all works out. I'm sorry. I'm here to help you. And I'm like, thanks, Task Manager. Fuck you, computer. Why are you being creepy? Why are you doing weird shit? What are you doing? What's wrong with you? Why? Josie, get some good rest. Thanks for dropping by. I tuned off my surge protector by accident and fried my PSU and my router in one go. I had last minute rush order new stuff for work. That sucks. That is ass. I'm so sorry. I've had so many power sources burn out. Not from, turning off my surge protector, but just in general. Such a pain in the ass. So annoying. Wait, why won't it let me pick up this one? Inventory full? Sure, but you've been letting me overflow this whole time. What are you doing, game? What are you talking about? Wait. I'm gonna get rid of the coral. Who cares about a coral? One piece of coral? Oh, it's because it's flint and stone. I hit a non-iron rock. I'm actually dumb. Okay. I have so many computer horror stories because, again, my job is compute horror. My job is beach. So the number of things that I know about computers that I learned against my will while my computer was exploding and screaming at me that everything was wrong, and I'm like, yeah, I know, I don't know how to fix it. That then I used YouTube tutorials to teach myself how to fix. We've come full circle, chat. I learned so much. I know now I don't even need the tutorials. Like, I know how to, like, take apart my physical machine. I know how to go into the BIOS and mess with shit. I know how to do clean installs of my Windows. I know how to check my RAM sticks. I know how to reseat my CPU and, or my processor and add some kind of, like, if I need to add more, coolant, like, you know, stuff like that, or, gel, cooling gel. I know how to, like, mess with my heat sink. I know how to do all that shit. I know how to do all of that stuff. Thermal paste. Why did I call it cooling gel? Probably. I'm a fake computer fan. Sorry, everyone. I'm a fake fan of PCs. Imagine being an NPC and Palia, the new guy, just randomly drops down in your head because fall damage doesn't exist. It's so funny that fall damage doesn't exist in this game. Where you have stamina to climb up a mountainside, but then if you want to jump off said, like, 500-foot drop, you can do that. And nothing matters. Would have fooled me. Yo, what's up, anime fangirl? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Warning you, you're joining near the end of it. You know how to download cute things for Sims. Hey, that's something. I'm not here to gatekeep or make fun of anyone who's, like, just learning computers. I might correct people sometimes just to be like, oh, it's actually, like, doing this, but, like, not in bad faith. More of like a, hey, I hope I can help you learn. And then you'll know, and then I'll know, and then more people will know, and that's always to everybody's benefit. Hell yeah. That's the move. The prophesized fake nerd girl saying cooling gel. Yeah, I just love, PCs. Yeah, that stands for pink computer. I love opening up my PC, my pink computer, and putting in cooling gel. That's like how incels think that women talk about technology. It's really funny. It's like, no, that was a weird stereotype you invented in your head so that you could talk down to women because you're insecure. I love pink computers. I love PCs. I love pink computers. Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Are you a girl? Well, I'm not right now because chat hasn't hit Girl Week. What the hell, chat? When will it happen? 2024 is the year Girl Week has to come home. All right? That's the plan. Girbeagly nerd. Look with a pink PC when? That would actually be... I should do, like, a cute gamer girl look at some point. That would be kind of cool. More than anything, my beloved song, Lucifer, is Baby Girl. Not gonna lie. Lucifer is Baby Girl. Lucifer is definitely Baby Girl coded, and I really dig Lucifer for that. Let's give all our money. No, don't do that. I'm just saying we have to make the promise that we're going to hit it this year. That's all. Doesn't mean necessarily you have to give me your money. I'm just saying it will be achieved at some point. It's the main goal of 2024. And like I said, we're going to do... So next sub goal is 400, right? So we're still like 80 away from that. We'll keep working up towards that. But once we hit 400 and you guys get your Trombone Champ stream, I'm going to move up the goal to 500 so that we can easily, incrementally move up to the next goal. Well, I'm going to need something that's, like, fun to do. One of the thoughts that I had was maybe doing another text synth stream where we use the AI writing tool to just make ridiculous prompts and see what the hell it spits out. So maybe that at 500. I don't know if people are down with that. Or my other thought was at 500 do a body double stream where we, I do, like, chill stuff. Like, oh, yeah, hey, I'm going to, like, build a Lego set that I was, like, sent. Because I still have to put together the set that Falcon sent me, that Hannah sent me, of the Venom head from years ago. Like, I still have to put that together. Because I just got so distracted I never did that. So I might put that together. Or, like, build, like, one of my Gunplas, like one of my Gundam figurines. Well, like, people can, like, knit or read or, you know, do whatever during that stream. That would be kind of fun. Maybe do that for 500. Or, like I said, maybe do text synth or maybe do
Something else goofy. My entire first EMT check is going here officially. Got it. No! No, you put yourself through incredibly grueling work and trauma from that job. You take care of yourself or else. Body doubling stream at your normal hours? It would probably be normal hours. Although hopefully way earlier start time than tonight, because this was way too late. Again, thank you to those who are understanding about the late start time. If you guys don't know, February 6th is the anniversary of when Morgan, my cat, passed away, so we are... You know, had some emotional moments earlier tonight. We're just kind of slow moving. But we'll get back to a regular schedule Thursday, and it'll be good shit. I got paid tomorrow? Well, good. Then save it for you. Buy yourself something nice, because you deserve it, and you worked hard for that money. How's that? Inventory full? Wait, what? Oh, I do have 230 sacks of sun drops. Nice. So thank you to all of you for doing this really cool with the weird schedule that I regularly have. And the weird change-ups in, oh, I'm going to do this content. Oh, no, I'm going to do this content. Oh, I didn't have the energy to do that content, so I'm doing this instead tonight. Really appreciate everyone sticking with that, especially due to the fact that, like, I'm just getting over the flu still. And I still have the flu fatigue. Morgan's just starting to feel like herself, she told me, and she's about, like, 5 to 7 days ahead of me in our flu recovery. So I'm like, oh, cool, another week of feeling like absolute shit no matter how much sleep I get. Being exactly 0% energy exhausted. Like, all the time. Or, hear me out, girl weeks. Stop it. I don't want... Here's the other thing I don't want. Because we've had this in the past, right? We have a couple, like, whales in the community who are like, oh, shit, I'm going to be extra nice and, like, donate, you know, 400 subs at once. I always am so grateful for that, but I always feel bad because I feel like that person's, like, taken on, like, the responsibility to, like, fund whatever weird, wacky goals I have. And, stone for the storage? God, you're filling up my inventory too quick. I always feel bad, and then also, along with that, it's a guaranteed, like, a month later, there's a massive sub drop where I'm like, oh, cool, guys. We're at 600 subs, and we're working towards Girl Week. Oh my god, I can't believe we're at, like, 620 subs. And then, because those gift subs expire, then it's like, oh, wait, we are back to 200 subs. And that's always, like, I kind of want to, like, naturally work back up to it. Like, if people drop, like, 20 subs here, 20 subs there, or even less, we'll get to it. If we get more people like what Dionysus did earlier in the stream tonight, where we have a brand new tier 1 sub here, not only does that, like, equal someone who might stick around longer and keep the sub count up, but also helps me out with, like, Partner Plus. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it this year. Again, none of this is ever meant to make anyone feel pressured or like they're not doing enough in the community. You guys do plenty. It's more of like I like to be transparent with all of you and let you know what my goals are and how I expect to get there. So I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So used to playing Minecraft where almost all humanoid characters are a threat. My first reaction, seeing that other player, was axe them. Fortunately, no combat in this game. Nice and chill. If I had to worry about combat while also streaming and also trying to do all my quests, I'd be having a less stress-free time right now. Although, again, I think this is the year I might want to play Final Fantasy XIV on stream. Because I've neglected it for a long time. I have not even gotten to the Heavensward content yet. I know that community is really, really strong, very passionate about their game. And there's even some of you who play it. 1000% makes sense. Thank you, boy. Palia is at 50% download. Let's go. Hell yeah. Also, the other thing that I'll point out... Ooh, another Garnet? No way. And Palia? Another thing I want to point out is about the Palia loader. When it has an update, what will happen is it won't give you an accurate percentage downloaded sometimes. You'll be like, what the hell? It's been stuck on 2% for 20 minutes, and then all of a sudden it will shoot up to 70.
Love Final Fantasy 14 so much, I made a few AMVs for my characters. Cute! I really like Final Fantasy 14. I just haven't sat down and played it in a very long time, which is stupid because I pay for a subscription for it. But I would love to stream that if people are kind of interested in the idea of it. Could be really fun. What do I want to get rid of? That I guess I could eat a wild garlic. No, I could eat a wild green onion. That's the move. Got some pallium. Did that to me at 90%. Yeah, isn't it so weird that it does that sometimes? Once I can play it, I want to try it out. Hell yeah. Maybe that's something that we start sometime soon. Because that's another game I can just vibe out with and put down and set up. And sure, we'll have like moments where... Or set down and pick up. what the hell did I just say? We'll definitely get like a couple like weirdos who are like really gatekeepy and fucking backseaty about the game. And they'll be like, you built your character wrong. You need to do this for this. And like we'll just end up having to time them out or whatever. It just is what it is. It's the way that it works. But I think overall the community is actually pretty helpful and chill and kind of from what I've run into from doing the raids I've run and the story quests that I've done and everything. So it could be really fun. It could actually bring in a lot of new people who are kind and thoughtful and supportive and stuff. That would be really neat, actually. Who doesn't love eating a raw green onion by itself? I mean, I'd do it. I won't even lie. I'm not gonna front. I would absolutely fucking do that. I love green onions. Totally am. Granted, the only reason why I'm paying for a sub right now for Final Fantasy 14 is because I have a house in the housing market. Oh yeah, me and my my friends made a free company and we were trying to get a house, and the wait list for it was forever. I have a habit of buying games and being like, oh, this is amazing, and then 2 seconds later I've forgotten about it and want a new game. Welcome to my life. Again, I have over 2,200 Steam games, and that's just the Steam games, because I have a lot of devs that send me stuff, and I'll be like, this game looks awesome, thank you, I requested this key, and I really wanted to play this, so thank you. And then I play it, and I go, oh, it's so fun, I'm going to burn myself out on it by playing it for 14 hours straight. And then I jump to something else. Yeah, that'll happen. Speaking of, I was gonna start again. I got codes for Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Persona 3, and I was gonna maybe experiment and try out Persona 3 tonight and see if anyone gave a shit. But again, with the late start, I didn't want to split time between that and this. I've eaten raw green onion as a Lil Priest dinner snack. Yeah, I'll gnaw on one of those every now and then. I'm with you. But yeah, lots of games in the pipeline potentially planned for stream soon. So I hope people dig whatever it is that I decide to do. Literally me, and then I always end up playing Skyrim again. Yeah, I got a couple games that are my comfort games I just go back to over and over again. It's like, I know I'm technically not really doing a great job of progressing through the library of story-based games I have. So I think like maybe the best of both worlds would be to do Final Fantasy 14 on stream, because A, it's a big open world MMO that's got sort of cozy vibes like this game. Obviously a little bit more combat in it. But it's also one of my favorite franchises in the world. I love Final Fantasy. I could talk about Final Fantasy for hours on end. And it would be kind of like a neat thing to do because it does have a main storyline quest that would require me to make progress in the game versus just running around and collecting resources like in this one. Happy to be here for chill times regardless of what you play. Well, thank you. There's another cozy palia vibe tonight for sure, but it would be fun to give Persona a try again, especially since 3 is your favorite. Yeah, 3 is one of the games, only video games I can think of that has ever made me like actually cry. I got really, really, really into Persona 3. Fantastic game. All right. Any repair kits? I love that they fixed the multiples here, by the way. They make a ton of repair kits all at once. It's dope. Multi-crafting is the way. I'm gonna head out. Yo, take care, Halloween. Thank you. Thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate you. My best friend is super into the Final Fantasy Online game. They got to visit the cafe in Japan as well. Wow, that's so cool. Lucky, lucky. Like, genuinely. Oh, wait, I have a bunch of unopened oysters, too. That's good. Okay, wait, let's sell stuff. Oh, man, I gotta talk to Tish. Can't chat. Huh? What do you mean you can't chat right now? You're on my property, Tish. Girl? Excuse me? Girl. What do you mean you can't talk to me right now? We're literally dating. This is toxic of you. What the hell? Okay. I just put that in there. You have to talk to her at a specific time? Maybe. I don't know why she's on my property at all, though. Not that I don't love her, but, like, also, come on. All right, I'm going to keep the meat because I got to do more cooking sometime soon in the game. Fur is good for crafting. Keep that. I'll keep some of the ingredients. I'm going to sell a bunch of this shit, though. Oh, the crabs. Keep the silk thread. Hell yeah. Shells I got to sell. That'll sell. Well, garlic is rare. Keep the silver. Keep the gold. Sell, 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 sell. Open those. No! Oh my god, I just put them all in here. Okay. At least they're easy to find again. Sell. For sure. Keep that. Wild green onion, keep that. Sell that. Cool. Selling a lot tonight. I haven't played Persona 3, and my friends have told me multiple times that this is sacrilegious. It's so good. It's very good. I highly recommend. Just got back from dinner. Welcome back. I hope the dinner was great, Pineapple. Yeah, Persona 3 is my favorite by a long shot. Persona 3 FES, which was like the complete version that was on PlayStation 2, lives in my brain forever. It's peak media. And in the remake, so there's a scene in the original that, like, is not super LGBTQ plus friendly and is played off as a joke, but it's still, like, kind of insensitive. I found out that in this remake, in Persona 3 Reload, they removed it and they changed the dialogue. And it's not just, oh, we're sterilizing it for woke America or whatever stupid bigots would say. They changed it in the Japanese version as well. So it's a one-to-one translation to what happens in the Japanese scenario, which is awesome. I love that. I'm so happy about that. Yeah, the one that I played was Persona 4 Golden, Wallowy Willowy. And it was, you're thinking of Teddy, who is voiced by Sam Riegel. Yeah. Persona 3 is also one of my favorite games of all time because it's one of the first PlayStation 2 games I ever beat for Morgan. Like, one of the first video games she sat and watched me play and got involved in, like, you know, falling in love with the characters in the story with me. And so it will always be a really special place in our heart. So I love Persona 3. So I'm like hoping people love me playing Persona 3. But if it goes the way that Persona 4 did, where it was like, day one, oh, everyone's so gung-ho, and, you know, there's like 60 people watching the stream, and they're all really enthusiastic in chat, and we're all, like, excited to watch the cutscenes and hear the voice acting and fall in love with the characters and see the, like, really unique, weird gameplay. Day 2 comes around, all right, 50 people showed up. Okay, not as many enthusiastic people, but people are just trying to mellow. I get that. That's fun. That's fine. Day 3 rolls around. Oh, cool. 30 people showed up, and nobody is talking. They do not give a shit about the game. They have someone else's stream up in the background and are watching them instead, and not giving a crap about anything I say. Okay. Day 4. Ah, cool. Awesome. 29 people showed up. No one's talked the entire time, except for when I wasn't playing the game. There's a reason I pulled the plug on it, guys. And that's not to make anyone feel bad. Again, it's more of a, this is my job, and I have to think of how things optically look for, like, what makes sense for me to play and what doesn't when I'm streaming. So that was unfortunately what happened with Persona 4, and I was really bummed out because it did seem like a lot of people loved it in the beginning. And it was like, man, we didn't even get to, like, the best characters in the game or the, like, real meat and potatoes of everything going on in this universe. All the really big world building and lore dive stuff that happens in the plot. So it was kind of sad, but it is what it is, you know. Sometimes I get so distracted by the game you're playing that I forget to chat. Here's my thing. Whether you're here for chatting with me because I'm the Yap Lord, or if you are someone who is like, I'm so into the game and I got introduced to something I normally wouldn't have experienced, I'm just glad people are having a good time at all. And I appreciate you being here. Like, truly. That said, if I'm like, oh, no one's yapping and nobody gives a shit about the game, gotta move away. Gotta move to greener pastures. Did end up missing the last couple of streams of Persona 4. It was fun catching up on them, but I wish I was there live. It was, I mean, again, a lot of you are, like, participate a ton, and those of you who don't, again, I'm glad you're here lurking. I'm glad you're having fun. But it was just a very clear message from the community that people just were not interested in Persona 4 when I was playing. For every one of you who is like, I really like this, that character's my favorite, oh my god, that was a really cool cutscene. Oh, that was a funny joke. There were like 10 people who were like, yeah, I'm dipping, see ya. So, it just made sense to stop playing it.
Have you come to see my latest work of art?
Lovely to see you in the shop again. I'm doing something different than usual tonight. I'll be attending the Maju Market to celebrate the Lunar New Year. I hope to eat some delicious food and gain fresh new design inspirations while I'm at it. And that's just content creation, guys. Who's this? This is a character named Gel. I love him. He's one of my favorites in the world. He's the town tailor. He's also best friends with my current girlfriend, Tish, and very good friends with her brother, Reth. But I love Gel. Gel is fantastic. I've been looking for materials for my latest creation. Let me know if you spot any albino eels swimming around. Their hide makes the most unique waterproof shoes. Also, he's like basically a Tim Burton character in this game. He's all like emo and weird and quirky and like doesn't fit in with like regular society, but like has this weird elegance to him. But is like very like black and white doom and gloomy type motifs. Like likes making designs out of things like piranhas and eels and spiders. So like he rules. I love Joe. He's just a very gentle soul as well. I turn into an unintentional lurker all the time. Yeah, and I'm so glad that people do that. Again, I'm glad that people feel comfortable enough to do that, and it's never a call out to lurkers or anything like that. It's more of a just, yeah, this is why I make the decisions I make sometimes, and if I can be transparent about that and make you guys understand that, or if it will make it way easier for me to communicate in the future, where I'm like, hey guys, I noticed like, you know, people aren't as into this game as they were when we first started playing it. Like, do you guys want me to keep playing, or should we move on to something else? And it makes those conversations way easier, and it makes me way less stressed out, because I'm like, oh, people actually enjoy the shit I'm doing, versus like, you know, being like, yeah, I might turn on Brian if no one else is streaming, kind of thing. And I'm not here to become your favorite streamer of all time, but it always does suck when it's like, oh yeah, I'm streaming, and then like, people are like, oh, my actual favorite streamer went live, so I'm out of here, I didn't really care about this game anyway, bye. Which still happens, you know? I'd rather be like, oh, I hope that you come back and watch the VOD of this game because you actually care about it. It's understandable. Some games work, or care about my stream at all, you know. Some games work better for streams than others. Some people might prefer playing it themselves, might not gel, no pun intended, with gel on the screen, with the content, etc., but it's still fun to try it. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is like when people are like, hey, I got to dip because I want to play this game for myself and I don't want spoilers, that's like a really different thing than people who are just like, yeah, this game ain't for me, peace. Like, you're entitled to do that. That's absolutely fine that you do. You should be, you know, consuming and engaging with things that you enjoy. Absolutely. But when it's like a big number of people doing that, I'm like, okay, maybe I chose the wrong thing. Maybe I chose the thing that not that many people are into. That's a misstep on me. Let's correct that by me not playing that anymore, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know if I was here, or I don't remember if I was here for Persona 4. My brain has been so foggy because of long COVID, but I'm totally here for testing to see what would work best for the community. I appreciate that. That's really thoughtful and kind of you to say. Too late, dumbass. I don't tune in to other people if you're streaming, so you have one. That's very sweet of you, but again, that's not really the takeaway message. I hope that what I'm saying makes sense for people. For sure. You know? Weird thing to announce to stream too. It's the internet. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. People of every social etiquette and social ineptitude can be found. Blue Bear is in my campsite, and I think I'm going to replace someone with him. I'm in love. I don't know if I've ever seen Blue Bear. I'm assuming he's just an animal villager who's blue and a bear, which is adorable and cute. Also, holy shit. Mismapped hitbox in this game. This is the top of the railing. Walking forward, I'm not going lower on the railing. I am floating now. I'm currently floating above it. No wonder why you can't jump up to it from here. That's so funny. Invisible wall. 3 other streamers I follow are live, and I'm here, so... What? Again, not the takeaway. I appreciate it. Like, genuinely, I'm really, really happy that you enjoy your time here and everything. And not to call out people who lurk or anything like that. It's not that. It's more of a... I want to make sure that what I'm doing... And I know I can't please everyone, and I'm never going to try to pander to people who are unreasonable about, oh, well, I don't like it, so, like, you know, there should be more people... Or, like, you, streamer, have to listen to me and only play things I like or something. It's not that that's the case. It's more of like a, if I notice a gigantic majority of people being like, I'm not into this shit, I will stop doing that shit. I will enjoy it in my own time. I just want to share my honest joke, but genuinely, unless I'm busy or having a day where I need my me time, I love tuning in while I can. Well, I appreciate you a ton, seriously. Cupid, what's up? Hello, I just want to warn you, I'm probably going to be ending stream here, like, now-ish. Thank you. It's nice to see you again, though. Hi. I'll be live again Thursday. Blue Bear is a peppy villager and absolute sweetie. I'm biased with my love of bears, but I love her. That's so cute. I get to see games I wouldn't always play or watch. That's something that I like doing. That is what attracted me to making Let's Plays, is playing games, like, back on YouTube when I first started that. It's like games that I, like, want to introduce to more people is one of my favorite things I get to do with the gaming content. It's so cool. Vamp for 12 minutes? Wait, is it that late? Oh my god, shit. Oh no. I gotta get going. I really should not have streamed this late. Shit. I'll talk to Soup Boy later.
Back to slacking off.
Shit. Thank you, all of you. We did make it to 30K, by the way, so we're halfway to the 60K goal. We did do that. I'm going to open 12 oysters. You're going to watch some gacha gamble. We're doing Gamba. I'm doing my fun little gacha machine of opening oysters, I guess. Only 1 pearl so far. Oh my god, drop rates are abysmal. Don't buy the set, guys. Wait until a Pokemon puts out a different Pokemon card set. The drop rates are horrible on this one. The pull rates for the specials, what, I got 1 gold star oyster, and I got 2 pearls out of, what, 12 packs of booster packs of Pokemon cards there? Unreal. What the hell? 12 minutes to open. It takes 12 minutes to open them. Good to talk about these things. Thank you for having the conversation with us. This is a very real thought that many streamers have. It's nice to weigh in on what we enjoy, regardless of the majority of the community enjoys it as well or not. Yeah. I always want the community to be a part of the conversation that deals with them, which is the community aspect. So yeah, genuinely something that's really important. This year I'm taking up as much space as I feel necessary. I'm sick of just surviving and being depressed and being pushed aside and being considered a supporting character. I'm getting back in the era I was in 2021 when I was thriving and having some of the best streams of my life and getting some of the most support I've ever had. That's what's happening in 2024. That's what I'm doing. I'm advocating for myself more. I'm supporting the community more and trying to be more just interactive and present in general. And I'm doing my goddamn best to get back to what I was and do the things that I enjoy doing. And I'm going to be blunt. I'm going to be straightforward. I'm going to communicate things as directly as I can so that there's no questions or misinterpretations of the things I say. But I'm going to be transparent as shit. And some people will be like, oh, I'm uncomfy with that. I want someone who's just a brain-dead robot playing a video game for my entertainment. Sorry, I can't do that. Not in good faith anymore. I am here to have real conversations every now and then, and I'm going to be really straightforward about it. And I'd rather keep you clued in, because to me that's more courteous, is to keep you all clued in so that you know what my thought process is and know why I do the things I do and know what my boundaries are and know, just know what I'm going to do next so you're not left in the dark. Why would I want to leave my own community in the dark? You know, that kind of thing. I'll believe in you and will support you, obviously. What the heck? Well, thank you. Should I get back into my time check era? I kind of fell off. Only if you feel like I can't. I started so late. I knew I was probably going to stream late. I just streamed so late that I missed an event that I was going to play in a game. So it is what it is. I feel the same way. I'm focusing on myself more this year, and it's the year of my very first therapy session, and she's already gave me homework. Therapy homework is some of the most useful. It's some of the most challenging stuff I do, and I still do it on stream every now and then. But also, it is some of the most useful things that I've ever engaged with. So good luck to you. I'm really proud of you, Lloyd. That's amazing. Also, I'm so close to Weibo's time. We love some good Weibo's time. Excellent. Anyway, I do have to get going here. I gotta get running. Oh my god, there's so many people still streaming. Chris is still going for some reason. Probably not gonna raid anyone right now just because I should have left an hour and a half ago. But if you guys want to go check out my good buddy Chris Melberger, one of my favorite people in the entire world. It says he's in just chatting, so I have no idea what he's doing. He might just be yapping. But go support Chris Melberger, okay? Funny boy. Actually, you know, no, Chris is someone I will actually sit in this stream for like another hour and a half. I can't do that. I do that every time I go. I'm just going to raid him quick. And I sit there and I talk to him for like fucking an hour. He goes, yo, Brian. Oh, gotta show you this. Like, he like turns around. I'll see him turn around in his chair. Like, oh, Chris. Chris just ended? Fuck. All right, don't go see Chris. My friend Rindia is live. Rindia is a VTuber who's very sweet, very interactive with her chat. She does music sometimes where she sings. She plays Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, whole bunch of anime-themed games. She is such a cute, kind, fun person. Please go support Rindia. Yeah, Chris, girl, what you doing? Sabotaging my raid, obviously. My favorite thing that Chris does, though, is he'll see me in chat. He'll be like, Brian, what's up? Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. Hey, Brian, have I shown you this yet? Turns around. Puts his camera full screen. Dude, check it out. First edition, mint print. Yeah. Like, this is my favorite thing that Chris does. It's kind of sweet, because he, like, thinks about other people a lot, you know? A sweet boy. But that's a Chris Melberger whenever we raid in there, or whenever he sees me in chat. You see there are any shiny... The shiny pet... Are you talking about Paldean Fates? Yeah! I want to get some of those soon and do an opening stream. I think it would be really fun. I don't know if people are still into the Pokemon card opening streams. But I have a ton of product that I have to open. So doing a Paldean Fates one sometime soon would be fun. Alright, chat. This was a great stream. I hope you had fun. I hope you got your drops. I'll keep it in the palia category so that people can get their last second drop progress in while I'm saying goodbye, while I'm yapping away. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Chris looks like he's editing a short right now. Okay, so you get your pick. Go to Rindia or Chris. There you go. That's weird that some people are seeing that his stream ended, because apparently it didn't then. I want a shiny Toxel if they have it. I don't know if Toxel is shiny in this set, but you should definitely check. It'd be cute. I think that they did a shiny Toxel in Shining Fates, which was the shiny set before this one. So you might not see one in Paldean, especially because Paldean Fates focuses on the Scarlet and Violet Pokemon more that were like introduced in this generation of Pokemon. So just as a heads up, you might have better luck with Shining Fates because that was Sword Shield stuff. Anyway, I'm going to get going. Thank you to all of you for hanging out. I hope that you had a blast. The sub bomb earlier was one of the nicest things ever. I appreciate everyone who supports what I do, and I just hope that I can offer a good environment to relax in and laugh and kick your feet back and know that people have your interests in mind, that we're not here to judge anyone. We're not here to make people feel bad, nothing like that. It's just cool vibes, chill vibes, good energy. I hope that that's something that's important to all of you, and I hope it's something I can keep bringing throughout the year. Thank you to everyone who hung out here tonight, though. Again, I hope that you got some good progress towards your Palia drops. We'll do more Thursday, and we'll also start a brand new game Thursday as well. So we'll split the stream so that you get a little bit of both worlds. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so, so much. Thanks for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, donations, etc. If you are someone who gave to me in any financial capacity, please know that it allows me to keep the lights on, allows me to keep my internet going, allows me to buy new supplies and games for all my future streams and all my future endeavors. Thank you for allowing me to just survive in this economy. I know that it's hard for a lot of us right now, so thank you. Slade, yo, what's up? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, but thank you for being here. It's nice hanging out. Much love to you and Morgan. Thank you so much, Brookie. Chill plus chaos, yeah. That's what we do here, Pineapple. Thank you all. Thank you for chatting, lurking. No matter what you did, you spent your time and your energy in this community, and that is something that will always have infinite value to me. Time is our most important resource. It's something that we are constantly running out of more and more, but it is something that, because it's a finite resource, depending on how you consciously decide to spend it, it can have so much value. And I appreciate that you think that there's value here and you decide to hang out with me. That's really nice. Thank you. All of you are great. Thank you so, so much. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are beautiful and wonderful people. Thank you for hanging out, chilling. Slade, thank you so much. I'm glad that you're able to comfortably lurk in low energy here. Really appreciate you. Anyway, get on out of here. Get going. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. Arkanisu, hello, hi. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going. Thank you for chilling, everyone. I'll see y'all in the next one, okay? See you Thursday. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.